Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's go ahead and load up our game. Last time we were just starting to gather a little bit of copper to make some starting cash. So hopefully we can get a little bit of decent starting equipment. What kind of fight's going on over here? Looks like dust bandits versus trade ninjas. Well, let's head over there, why don't we? Okay. Eat a little bit of food first. I doubt these guys have anything I care about. I was more interested in engaging in combat against the dust bandits, but it looks like that's not going to happen. Oh wait, there's a bone dog over here. I'll take that. Free food. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's not tangle with the rest of the bone dogs just yet. And instead, we can go smack a rock for a while. And while we do that, get some food out of our backpack. Okay. There's no reason to change up the stuff we have in there. Alright. There we go. We're about as set as we're going to get to haul stuff. Let's fill up on copper again. I should try these ninja rags on. Just because I'm curious what our effective stealth would be with them on. Gotta be pretty nutty. The boring game? Not really. It's fun. There's possibly less activity than in some other games I play. On the other hand, there's more activity than in some of the other games I play. So. But anyway. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. Remember how I said we wouldn't need laboring skill? Yeah. It doesn't hurt to have a little bit of it sometimes. Especially for early money making like this. Once we get enough to buy some decent backpacks, then it'll be very worth and we can go make our once we have enough money to get some decent backpacks, we can go buy or go loot some ruins, and then we can buy whatever we want. The ruins won't give us that much money, but anyway. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more copper. 6 more copper. And this should give us a pretty decent chunk of cash. Hello, survey. Welcome here. We finally have a sliver of green on our hunger bar. That's nice. Okay. 3 more. I don't want to spend too much time mining copper. We just need the 10k to pay off the, what do I call them? This game's equivalent to a thieves guild. And then we're probably going to need another 10k or so to buy backpacks from various people. And that should get us what we need to go exploring. I'm probably going to sell this samurai armor just because it's crap. And we're going to want to wear the ninja rags anyway for sneaking around ruins. But anyway, we'll see. Okay. Now, go to the bar. And let's sell all the copper. Ka-ching. We've got 5k in 2 trips. Okay. Grab a couple more food out. Back to mining. Let's see. There's the rock. And murderized a bone dog over here. Bunch of starving bandits. Let's go over there and say hello. They don't actually seem oh, they took the food off the bone dog. Damn it. I wanted that. Hey guys. Not interested? Really? Hand over the food. Yeah, get wrecked. What, really? Get back here, you wusses. Oh, fine. I suppose. Hello, Soup Stalker. Okay. Let's go ahead and fill it up again. Kind of surprised those bandits weren't willing to try to attack us. Usually they're initially hostile. We're wanted by the UC for burglary, burglary, theft, assault, terrorism, looting, escaping prison, and kidnapping. I don't think the UC likes us very much. Kind of shocking, really. We're such a likable individual. Eventually, I want to get to the point where we can go visit the UC anyway. And just walk in and do whatever we want there. But we'll see about that. I'm going to go ahead and sell this samurai armor. We're going to keep the ninja rags because of the stealth effect. But the samurai armor's got to go. It's just going to be a problem when we actually try to loot any ruins. And while it is useful armor, it not that useful. Like, I would be very happy if we had non-shoddy grade version of it. Actually, its stealth effect's pretty bad. That's actually brutal. I read that wrong at first. Yeah, so there's no chance we could sneak while wearing this armor. We got some nice blackened mercenary armor of some sort. That'd be a lot better. It still wouldn't be great, though. We really need to get higher skills before we can even think about, or higher combat skills before we can really start thinking about getting heavy armor. And hopefully by that time we'll have heavy armor that's worth wearing. For now, though, stealthier stuff is better. Also, the coverage on this is not half bad. The actual resistance values aren't very great, but can't have everything, I guess. These samurai cloth pants are not half bad either. They're standard grade. Cloth pants are a decent light armor as far as such things go. They're not amazing, obviously, but... Okay. Back to town. Okay, we're at 8K. One more trip should probably get us there. Especially since we don't have the armor clogging up our inventory anymore. Alright. Splendorifus. Okay. We're going through our food pretty quickly, just standing around. Well, we're not just standing around, but... Oh. We need to cook that raw meat. I guess a little more food. Now is when I wish that we had a faster speed. Oh well. Oh. So the real question is, where are we going to go next? So right now, we're over here at the hub. And the easiest, most direct place to go would be some of the labs here in the swamp. But I'm pretty sure most of those are full of spiders and other excitement. So probably a bad idea. There's an ancient workshop here in the grid. But there's also, that place is also full of beak things, so that's a bad idea. Spider plains are appropriately named. There's lots of random ruins in the Shun, but that's a long ways away. I think there's some ruins in the crater, but that's also full of beak things. South wetlands might have some stuff, I don't remember. I don't remember what the burning forest has in it. The Deadlands I know has several workshops and various other miscellany. Don't think Iron Valley has a couple places too. But this is a very inhospitable place. Not a place I'd like to visit if I didn't have to. The Venge is kind of interesting. It's got like orbital power beams or something striking constantly. And you don't want to be inside of them. It does bad things to your health. Ashlands has got some interesting stuff in it, but we're in no way ready to go down there. This whole area down here, basically, is chock full of cool ruins. I'm not so sure about this area up here. I've never really spent much time up north. Maybe we should go that way instead. Remember correctly, Vane is where a bunch of hivers are. Yeah. I don't know if we want to go this direction quite yet, though. Okay, so the thing about Deadlands is that it's got acid ground, but we have shoes, so we're okay about that. The ruins there are guarded by skeletons. But we can avoid those fairly easily with our stealth skill the way it is. I've done it before. And then Black Desert City is like right there to sell stuff at. In the Shrieking Forest, there's an abandoned workshop with engine stuff to sell. Let's see, where is the Shrieking Forest? There's Hidden Forest. Leviathan Coast is a good place to avoid right now. If I remember correctly, these valleys down here had some interesting stuff going on. It's another place I haven't visited very often. There were somewhere in here I thought it was. There were some bandit groups that had interesting stuff. Yeah, anyway. I think for the first trip, we'll probably head to... not Deadlands, because I've done that too many times. Not Spider Plains, because I don't think we're ready for deal with spiders yet. Wait, why is the barman dead? Who killed the barman? Surely not all these mercenaries that are sitting here. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. The mercenaries aren't at war with the trade ninjas, are they? Well, I guess we're leaving faster than I thought we were gonna. I'm gonna want to come back to trade with these guys, unless I go to a different shinobi thief base. But that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of thing happen before. Let's go to one of the nearby cities. I think there's one right over here somewhere. Anyway, we'll head out that way and see what we can see. I'd kind of like to pick up a pole arm for beak thing and such like purposes, but I would need to trade with it first. We're definitely not tying on beak things with a weapon that we haven't trained with. Okay, here's the town we're looking for. Okay, these structures where it's a tower and it's just leaning like absurdly, those are probably the most annoying of all the possible annoyances you could have around here. Look, I don't want to talk to you. I don't suppose there is... Okay, we got a merchant here. They pay a little bit less than the guy in the hub did. Okay, we have the 10k, we could pay the Flotsam Ninjas. I think there is one of their towers down here. No, it's a Tech Hunter Travel Gear store, which is almost as good. Okay, what do you got? The medium backpack. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for one of the large ones. Yeah. I want one of the gigantic, ludicrously sized backpacks. And they don't appear to have one of those in stock. We'll likely have to hit up a trade center of some kind. We can check the general shop. Nope. Alright, this place doesn't really have anything that I need. Well, let's go see if we can find some copper just outside the walls here. Because we do need more money. If I can get about 20k or so, we'll probably be fine. No? There's a bright little spot of copper over this way. There it is. Ooh! Oh, okay. It's only 40% max efficiency. I saw that 80% copper quality, one worker max thing. We're actually kind of doing okay against these guys. We were anyway. Okay. Yeah, some Czech Kingdom guards showed up and dealt with them. Oh, that's right. I gotta grab those backpacks. There we go. I had my medical supplies in one of those backpacks I dropped. Okay. I am going to take any of your things that sell for more than copper. And we're going to make as many trips as it takes to loot everything on those guys have. Okay. We're going to keep the ninja blade for now because it's small and light. I can easily equip or unequip it depending on if I want to try to train on armed or weapon skills. Should be looting these too, they're actually kind of valuable. There we go. Would you like to buy more random shit? I've got more random shit to sell. We're rich. Not really, but it is faster than mining copper. Barely. Oh, I didn't sell one of the weapons we had on us. Okay, back we go. Okay. That's got us up to 14k right there. That's several copper trips. There's more blood on the ground over here. I don't see any bodies though. Means either they all booked it or... Okay. Looks like most of the people involved escaped one way or the other. Except a couple dead ones here. Alright, well... I guess that little windfall is gone. Back to mining copper. Um... Oh. Let's get all of my supplies into one backpack. So I can have one backpack that's purely for stuff to sell and such like. That way I won't have to do as much fiddling when we hit a shop. Which we won't be able to carry as much per trip, but that's fine. Okay. Now this is one case where it's a lot slower getting started with a single character. Because there's a lot of things that are... The price is fixed. It doesn't really matter how many characters you have. For example, the 10k to gain access to the thief merchant. That's just the price, and it's paid per faction, not per person. Although individual equipment, of course, is obviously per person. But also you don't need to worry as much about backpacks to carry all your stuff because you can spread it across more people. You can bring a few porters along with you to where you go. Whereas solo, you're just going to have to carry it all. And more importantly, when you're doing things like early game copper mining, how much you mine is how much you mine. That's all the faster you can go. Whereas if you have at least 2 or 3 people, you can put them all on a mine. Not this one, because it's only a single person one, but there's others that have like 120% efficiency or something like that. 3 people. You fully staff those and you're cranking out copper real fast. And then you can fill everyone's inventory and go sell it all at once for a ton of money. This is still a reasonably quick way to make money that isn't selling loot. But it is, yeah, not as good as it could be. I probably should buy, well, probably should buy a normal size thief backpack. Use my main backpack for now. But I really want those ginormous trader backpacks. I want 2 of those. One of them to go right here and one of them to go right there, basically. And then a small thief's backpack. Which is basically this small backpack, except its negative bonuses are smaller. Or negated completely in some cases. Okay, 2 more copper and we go back to town. Okay. There we go. 1 more. Got some hungry bandits over there. Worry about those later. Or probably not at all, since they were going away from us. Okay. Oh, we're up to 17k. That's probably enough? Question mark? It'll be enough to at least get us started. So let's go head back to the hub and pay off the thieves and see what sort of backpacks they have available. Spoiler, they probably won't have the exact models that I want in stock. Actually, they probably will. Since all I really want from them is a small thieves backpack. Although I might buy some other backpacks there. The main reason why I'm willing to pay them the 10k for this, despite the fact that I really want one item from them, is that okay, 10,000. Shinobi thieves are now our allies. Okay. Now, we just need to find the guy in here who runs the store. Alright, this guy is not what we were looking for. However, well, okay, actually he is. There's a small thieves backpack. It has no downsides. It is larger than these small backpacks, but it's the same size of inventory. It just is larger in your inventory in exchange for no downsides at all. Alright. I'm going to keep these 2 backpacks for now. That one's empty, so it can go in there. Okay, does he have anything else I care about? He's got ninja rags, but we already have those. A ninja mask, which gives us some dust storm protection, but otherwise is not that useful. If we were a hiver, there we could get a blackened chain shirt of high grade. There's blackened chainmail. That's still pretty large negative stealth effect, so no. Yeah. Although this black and chain shirt here, the high grade one, its stealth effect is would almost be offset by the positive stealth effect of the standard grade ninja rags. Not entirely. Still not worth it though. They've got drifter's leather pants. I think these are better. Yeah. Alright. And they've got some actually kind of reasonable quality katanas, which I don't care about. Alright, we already got what we wanted here. Okay. Now, we can get out of here. We still have 5k left. That may or may not be enough to buy a nice backpack. Oh, where are we going to have to go to buy those? We could head over to... yeah, I don't know. They didn't have any at the Czech City, not that I saw anyway. Let's head north along there somewhere and see what we can see. There's a rather rundown little bar. Okay. There's the other Czech City in the area that I was looking for. Head over there and see what they've got. I think this is a Czech City. Oh, no, it looks like it's Holy Nation. Okay. Headgear, clothes, bakery, armor, police station, boots, temple, bar, a ruin, mechanical shop, general shop, and a bar. No travel gear? Oh wait. No, that's got the travel gear thing outside, but it's labeled as a boot shop. Go check this out. There we go. Large backpack. What's the cost? 3,000. Oh yeah, we can afford that. They only have one though. But that's fine. One is enough to get us started. Okay. I'm not sure what this scavenger's backpack. Not sure if that's got anything that actually makes it interesting or not. It's really cheap. But price is not the limiting factor on backpacks, let's be honest. It's inventory space to hold them when they're full. Okay, so this place had what we wanted, but only one of them. Now that's okay. We only needed one of them for now. I'm going to go ahead and put my medical supplies in my main inventory. And I should sell these small backpacks. But we'll keep them for now. Yeah, see, the reason the large backpack is good, ginormous, but it doesn't allow you to stack anything, which might seem like it'd be bad at first, but it's great for when you're looting a place and you have lots of large, bulky items that you only have one of. Anyway, let's poke around a bit and see if we can get into a fight with something other than those beak things over there. Okay, note to self, I do not want to go that direction. I want to go find dust bandits or starving bandits or something of that nature. There seemed like there was a bunch of them down near the Shek City there. Anyway. I want to try to get into fights with bandits over and over again as much as possible. We'll loot as much of their valuable crap as we can, assuming either I manage to defeat one or two or the local authorities show up to break the fight up. But either way. If I get any loot, we'll stick it in a backpack. If it's starving bandits, we'll drop the backpack we're wearing. Along with any contained food so they don't steal it from us. Okay, there's a Shek guard. Not interested in them. There's more Shek guards. There's a bunch of ruins over there. Keep an eye out for exciting things that want to eat us. Where are you trying to go? Ditching resources. What? No. That's not the button I wanted. There we go. AI. Ditch items. Off. Okay. Okay. He shouldn't be trying to ditch items anyway. Let's see where he tries to go. before we cancel his desires. Wait. There's just a random ass campfire in the middle of nowhere. And he's like, yeah, let's go stick our raw meat in there. That's a great idea. Anyway, there's a way station here. Go inside and talk to the proprietor. They've got your standard way station crap. I got enough money, let's buy some maps now. Debug character spawner map. This map shows the location of the reactive world debug character spawner. I don't think we're going to buy that. Okay, we now know the location of Mongrel, in case we ever want to go up to that area. I think I've been there before. It's not terribly interesting. There's just lots of things there that want to eat you, and that's about all it has going for it. So, no, I'm probably not going to go to Mongrel. Here's the edge of the swamp. There's some garus. I don't really want to go down into the swamp. It's a nasty place. It does not contain what I am looking for. Instead, it contains swamp raptors and spiders and other things that want to eat you. Speaking of things that I want to do, that I do want to run into. Hello there, hungry bandits. Okay. We're not completely losing. We're actually kind of doing okay. Partially because these guys suck so badly, but we're probably still going to lose. Just because there's so many of them compared to us. But this will be some important sword learning. 22 melee defense, 15 melee attack. Okay. Definitely our toughness is helping a lot with restricting damage. And their crappy weapons is helping a lot. We've gained a melee defense level, I think. We've downed our first enemy as well. Yeah, it's extremely unlikely we will come out ahead on this fight, but that's fine. We've definitely gained our first melee attack level. Well, okay, we're down. Hey, losers. I wonder what we went unconscious for again. How much toughness are we going to get out of this? Okay, 66. Ooh. You got like 30-some% off just trying to stand up when those guys were walking away. And they don't have shit for loot. Okay, well, I didn't really expect that they would, but you never know. Yeah, those are hardly worth even picking up. They're so bad. Alright. Overall, that was pretty successful. Now, let's head back to that outpost and see if I can rent a bed. And then we'll try to run into more bandits like that. And eventually, we'll hopefully get to the point where we can beat down more than one. And when they stop being a challenge, then we can, does this place even rent beds? I don't remember. I don't think they do. Yeah, I don't think I do. I should have bought, actually. Let's go back to, Squin here. Which is actually not far away from us. And let's go to the Tech Hunter store. And let's see if we can buy ourselves a bedroll. But that seems like something that'd be really nice to have. Also, costs 1 fabric to build a mercenary tent. We should probably grab a fabric so we can build a tent. Yeah. Because sometimes a tent would be handy. We'll buy some fabric and we'll buy a sleeping bag. And that should be enough. And that way we can set ourselves up a camp somewhere if we need it. One thing I think this game should change is when you are running someplace and the gate guard tells you to stop, it should be a thing that that you automatically stop for them. Oh! Oh, hello! Large backpacks galore. Also a sleeping bag. We'll buy one. We'll sell both of those small backpacks and put the sleeping bag in the main pack here. I need one of these and don't have enough money now. I have both those blueprints already. There's a bunch of handy little maps here that some of them I definitely want. I don't really care about the... Okay, let's go mine another load of copper. And this time, we're going to be able to get a little bit before we have to come back. Okay. So while we busily beaver away in the background, let's start planning the next trip. So we're about to be equipped with all of the storage gear we could ever need. Um, and we're also about to get a bunch of maps of the area. You know, Deadlands really calls to me because I know where to, at least, if not 3 or 4 areas are just right in here. But I also really don't want to because for that same exact reason, I know what's there. But also, if I could loot those places and take the stuff to Black Desert City, we could get a lot of very nice things. Oh wow, we can get 4 in a row. Maybe I should do some strength training too. Just travel around aimlessly carrying somebody. Like Fog Islands, I don't remember if there's any actual ruins in here or if it's just full of really obnoxious enemies that want to eat you. I've definitely traveled through here once before. I don't remember what's here. Except lots of fog and stuff, obviously. I think there's something on Raptor Island. Or is it, one of these islands off the coast somewhere along here has a library on it, I think. That has AI cores and stuff. But that's also kind of a bit of a trip. Um, don't remember there being anything interesting in the Venge, really. I think the Gut was where I was thinking about building a base someday. I think this was the place that was just super rich in minerals and stuff. But I also think it had a bunch of hostile stuff going on there. I guess the thing to do is just start walking and see what we run into. And if I load myself down with some weight first, that would be good strength training, which we need. I kind of want to poke around more here in this desert. Just because it's near to a nice town and it never hurts to look around. Anyway. How much rate reduction? 50%? And this is 60%? Oh. A lot of the really good moneymakers require you to build a base, and we're not doing that. It'd be kind of interesting. Well, no, we don't have money. Until I have a ton of money, it's really not worth going to Armor King. As tempting as it would be. Although we could also take the opportunity to train swimming, which is something I should do as well. It really doesn't hurt to know how to swim a bit. Before I go to the Spider Plains, I want good weapon skills. And I want a, oh, what's it called again? Moon Cleaver or something? Falling Moon, maybe? I think that's the one that's really good. That has a bonus against spiders. Or no, wait, it's Desert Saber that has bonus against spiders. The Moon Cleaver, I think, has a bonus against... Was it beak things? I think it'd be kind of cool to collect a bunch of high-quality weapons where each weapon has a bonus against a specific kind of enemy. Then we just swap our gear around depending on what we're going to fight. But for that, we're going to need to spend a lot of time training our skills. We need not only really good base skills, but we need pretty decent weapon skills for each of the weapon types. Yeah, I think we're going to explore up here next. See if there's anything interesting in the area. Oh. Areas where there's no roads, like in the center of this, are a strong possibility. Then again, there's roads pretty much everywhere, so I don't know. We're definitely going to be visiting down here eventually. I remember there being some pretty nice stuff down there. Yeah, our backpack's almost half full. Hello, Dread. Get that copper? That is indeed the plan. We already got a bunch of copper earlier. And also got a whole bunch of stuff off some dead enemies that the town guards assassinated before I could get much combat skill out of them. When am I going to set up a settlement? For this run, never. We're doing solo character, no settlement for this run. So we're going to be doing a lot of wandering around and exploring ruins. Because that's going to be my ticket to lots of money and high-end gear. Basically, the goal is just to see what all I can do without having to ever build a settlement, I guess. I always build big fancy settlements every time I play, and so this time we're going to be trying to be as opposite from that as possible. So we're just doing this copper to get myself enough starting money to buy a second backpack, or a third backpack, I guess. And have a bit of nest egg. And then we're going to go set out. We've already done a little bit of poking around, but we're going to set out in earnest to actually go hunt down some ruins. And then it'll be sneaky looty time. Make our 96 stealth skill pay. At least that's the idea. Of course, the problem is, the more we're carrying, the harder it is to sneak. And so... things will get progressively more and more exciting the more actual loot we find. Hopefully we'll get nice and rich. and also end up with really, really good skills by the end of it all. I need to, well, right now I have two strongly conflicting goals. Goal number one is that I want to hunt down ruins and loot them and get cool stuff out of them. Goal two is I want to wander around looking for bandits to beat the crap out of them so I can gain combat skill and get at least enough skill that my character is reasonably competent. Because our toughness is helping a lot, but we still need the skill to actually use weapons to actually get anything done. And I'd like to train this character to be good at everything combat-wise. That no matter what weapon or lack of weapon I give them, we end up able to do work. Because some of the weapons have pretty large bonuses against specific kinds of enemy. And so I do want to be able to use weapons. But also, martial artist is kind of OP. So I kind of want him to also be a good martial artist. So at a minimum, I want to be good with sabers, pole arms, and martial arts. Pole arms because beak things and leviathans and other exciting large enemies. And sabers because of spiders and other such things. Have weapons have bonuses against those types. I just want a character that I can run into a group of blood spiders and have him murder them all instead of the other way around. For once. Although I think last run we did actually have enough. Some of our squads were pretty reasonable against spiders some of the time. Yeah, we're up to heavy encumbrance. I'm almost tempted to keep this backpack purely for strength training, but that'd be dumb. I need the copper for cash. Anyway. Also, normally when I'm looting a ruin, I'm looking for tech bits that I can use to get the next research done. So ancient science books are the best thing I could possibly find. Whereas this time around, I'll be looking for things I can sell for money. So ancient science books will probably still be good. And also weapons and armor will be the big one. So ancient armories will be priority number one for looting. Anyway. Actually, I move this stuff all over to here. You can fit one more in. We could probably fit more in our other backpack too, but that's not worth it. 5 more copper and we're full. And this will probably be the only load of copper we need to haul out of here. Because I want another one of these backpacks and they cost 3,000. Which we don't really need very much copper to get that much money. And then I want to buy a bunch of maps that are like 400 or 500 a piece. Just to help lay out where some of the cities in the area are. And then any money we have left after that is just money that will be of use down the road, hopefully. Alright, 2 more copper. And this will hopefully be the last of the copper we ever mine. Although if we ever need money badly enough, I suppose we could probably do more. I don't think we're going to need more though. The only real reason we'd need copper at this point, or need money at this point, is to buy food. Okay, were you the one? There seemed to be 2 merchants here, and one of them had tons and tons of backpacks and stuff, and the other had, like, nothing. Okay. Ta-da. Got a second large backpack. I don't need skeleton repair map right now. This will give us the location of a post-ancient workshop, but I probably already know where that is, if I had to guess. This will give us the location of some Shin cities, which will be useful. I won't have to try to guess where they were. Yeah, screw it, we'll buy the engineer map too. Okay, now the other merchant. Yeah, I don't know why there's 2 merchants in here. They seem to share an inventory though. Alright. Okay. There's a couple of important locations. There's the library. I'm pretty sure that's what that is anyway. And where's this post-ancient workshop? Down here. It could be the other way around too. This could be the workshop and that could be the library. I should have looked at the map after I used each one so I'd know which is which, but I guess that is a future Milo thing to worry about. We'll probably want to visit them both anyway for the sweet loots. Okay, what do I got for food? 4 dried meat and 2 bread left out of all the food I had originally. Well, that's a hungry bandit and he has nothing on him. Okay. Or at least nothing that's even worth picking up. Let's go and see if we can find some friendly local bandits to help with our combat training. Nomad versus Dust Bandits. Don't mind if I do. Okay. The Nomads survived. Dust Bandits doesn't look like they did. Give me that loot. Not very good loot, but it's loot. Actually, that's why we carry these backpacks here. Okay, I don't see any other banditry around. There's more combat going on over here. Okay, what do we got? Dust bandits versus a Shek Guardian. Oh, I didn't remove my backpack. Oh well. We'll be fine. Yeah, get back here. Where do you think you're going? Okay. Loot. Where that Shek Guardian went. Okay. We'll swap out backpacks. This is all crap tier, but better than nothing. There was a Shek fighting them. I don't know where he went. Does anyone need a left arm? There's a dust bandit I almost missed. Okay. Okay, I don't know where he went. But anyway, back to town we go to sell this crap. Before we do that, 20 melee attack, 26 defense. Okay, we gained several levels there. That's nice. We're almost at 75 toughness. We gained like no toughness in that fight, but we gained quite a bit by current standards anyway in the previous fight. The lone hobo, pretty much. Anyway, let's go sell this crap. Alright, who dares? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that backpack is thoroughly full. That backpack is thoroughly full. I'm pretty sure there's no possible way we could fit that armored drag skirt in, so let's not even try. Our inventory is as full as it is possible to get it without actually carrying more small backpacks. That would be one way to get it fuller, I guess. Okay, it's late enough that the bars are the only place that are going to be open. Okay. You may have that and that. And all of that. And we've run the shopkeeper out of money. Which he apparently didn't have that much money because we only have 9,000. That said, we should go ahead and stock up for the trip. So, what is the most nutritious for the least price we can get? Probably these meat wraps. Because it's like about 100 per 10 nutrition. Actually, the dried meat is probably better. That's 15 for less than 100. It's a lot less, or a lot more bulky. But I can put up with that. The shopkeeper can't afford that. Alright, let's go find the other barkeeper. I think there's 2 bars in this town. The other's down by this end. Yeah. Okay. Ka-ching. I'm rich. Now. Just bandits, huh? Well, I didn't get much opportunity to help in that fight. However, don't mind me. I will continue to attempt to gain riches. Yeah, the Shek are patrolling a little too vigorously for my liking. I'm not running into enough bandits. This is probably a trade caravan. Indeed it is. Look at the way the formation for caravans work. It's kind of hilarious. There's no flexibility to it. It just swings the whole thing around when they turn. Anyway. I don't want to mess with them. Okay, there's some sort of outpost over this way. You can also use that formation too if you have a lot of characters. Yeah, I know. I don't though because it's really silly. Okay. There's still some working lights here. There's a rusty chainmail, steel bars, ration pack, fragment axe, a couple of fragment axes actually. Rusty chainmail, fragment axes, a plank, several of them. It's hilarious. I've never actually tried to see what would happen if you got everybody in a big line, started walking, say, along the coast or something, and then just turned around in a short amount of space. Would it swing everybody out over top of the water? Or would it be smart enough to realize it can't do that? I think it would not do that, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's grab this fragment axe here. It's an absolute piece of shit. But also, that's an incredible way to do strength training. Okay. We got some Shek Guardians there. The Shek are, like I said, entirely too efficient about trolling for bandits. In some ways, it'd be smart to go to UC territory and wander around the wide open deserts where you can see every enemy for miles. Anyway, I'm going to try training with this fragment axe for a while. Oh. We're being chased by some food. Here, before you go running off after whatever enemy you're attacking. Grab some loots. Okay. Was there another bone dog over here somewhere? Oh, there he is. Hey, you. I want to eat you. Apparently he wants to eat me. Like Shek, we gotta constantly feed them. Wonder how they feed themselves since they all want to be warriors. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We're up to 75 toughness. That's nice. Gained 1 melee attack and a bunch of melee defense, it looks like. Nice. We're starting to get there as far as basic melee skills go. We've got a long ways to go before we're good at anything, but progress is being made. Speaking of progress, this looks like a great place to set up a camp if I had bought stuff to build a tent with. Well, I guess we're not going to build a tent then. Go ahead and plump down a camp bed. And a campfire so we can cook that bone dog meat. What do you mean you don't have any building materials? Oh, they're in the other backpack. Okay. Now, get back into bed, damn it. We're gonna take a little nap here. There, lovely. Okay, good enough for who it's for. Off we go again. Finally decided to take down the Bugmaster. That guy hits hard even if you wear full Masterwork Samurai gear. With enough hits, he goes down since he has no armor. The real problem is the millions of spiders outside. I don't think I've ever tried to fight... Well, I've never really tried to fight any of the bosses, honestly. I've only done a couple of Kenshi runs where I would have been anywhere close to capable of doing that after they were added. Oh, hello, large flock of bone dogs. Well... This is going to be some interesting strength training, or not strength training, toughness training, I think. Gotta be careful though. If we really want to get away, we just take that plank off and put it in a backpack or something. Oh, look at that. We downed one of them. Okay, heads at negative 31. We downed 3 of them, it looks like, actually. No, that one's not down. He is merely napping. Okay. Now. I'll be taking that, thank you. And now... Run for the hills! High toughness for the win. Oh, hello spiders. I am not ready to take you on, because I am very injured. Go ahead and set up ourselves a little camp here. I need to remember to buy a... Bit of cloth so we can build a tent next time. Okay. Now. Just take a lovely little nap here until morning. Okay, do I have room in this bag? No, I don't. It's full already. Okay. We don't have any room in the main inventory for meat, so it's gotta go in there. Re-equip the fragment axe. Because despite the fact that it's a very crap quality weapon, I still want to use it. So that's a great way to gain strength. Wow, we're 35 strength already. I think we thought we were in the 20s last time I looked. 29 defense, 23 attack. And also, heavy weapons is 12, katanas is 19. We're getting there. We're getting there. Also, 15 field medic isn't bad. Wait a little longer till we have slightly better, slightly more healed. And then we'll pack up and get on the road again. We've got quite a bit of food at this moment. Which is good. I think the only boss we've taken down are the Dust King, Black Dragon Ninja Duo, Savant for his machine, Head of Agriculture in the Ashlands, and now the Bugmaster. Actually, I did take down, oh, what's his face? The Emperor dude, whatever his name is again. I don't remember. I do remember I captured him. And we took him back to my town and we locked him up in a cage. And then he escaped. Damn it. It was very distressing to me. Here we have Western Hive Caravan. Okay. Yeah. One of these days we'll go back to the Ashlands with this character, hopefully. And explore a little bit, shall we say. See how far we can get on stealth alone. And what kind of cool loots we can get. So there should be some hive villages along here somewhere. Yeah, there's one. Let's go over there and sell the stuff we don't want. Namely the loot we took off that one bandit. There's a 50% efficiency copper. That's pretty good, actually. There's a hive trader. Alright, what do you got? What do you have? Fish, which is particularly expensive food. I don't remember what the Lantern of Radiance is for. But I seem to have some memory of it being useful for something. Other different fish, which is way overpriced food. Lantern is a scam. Let's see, are there any blueprints for camping stuff? I think I might have most of that already. Okay, they don't have anything. Drifter's leather pants. There's a high grade pair. I don't want them. This would be good if we wanted to run drugs. Some spring steel, which I don't have a use for. Some dried fish, which is a little bit scammy as far as food goes, but it's also pretty compact. Yeah. Alright, what we came here for is to sell that stuff. Alright. Go to the Hive Robotics shop and see if they have anything interesting. I'm not really looking to buy artificial legs or anything from them. I'm just curious if they have anything interesting. No. Alright. They're the very definition of uninteresting. Unless, of course, I was missing a limb and in desperate need of one so I could get to Black Desert City and buy a real arm or leg. Then they would be very interesting. Big Thing territory? Yeah, I did see some this way. We're just going to hope we can run away faster than they can come after us. Speaking of which, how are we doing on athletics? 52. Alright, that's pretty solid. Uh-oh. There's a gorilla coming after us. I think, yeah. We probably shouldn't be using the big heavy sword against this guy. Yeah, we're doing next to nothing to him. Get wrecked, buddy. Okay, we're getting wrecked instead. Okay, so at this point we could run. But I'm going to save and we're going to continue trying to fight it. If it tries to eat us, then we'll reload and change the outcome here by running instead. And if it doesn't try to eat us, then we'll just take the toughness XP. Alright, ooh, we're 76 toughness. Let's bandage a little bit and then we'll stand up. I think it might have been too far away to get full. Alright. Let's not go tie him on right now. He did mostly blunt damage, so I am okay with this. We'll heal quickly. We're getting 110% athletics XP and 3% strength XP. I'm kind of curious. If I sneak, what's my effective stealth? Minus 26% from encumbrance, minus 24% from injuries, plus 29% from armor and equipment. Okay. Anyway, let's head over this way. Keeping an eye out for any large, exciting animals. Okay, I think right over here is that I think that's the capital. I hate how those towers are leaning in all different directions. Like, that's not how human architecture works, just so you know. People don't build things that aren't straight. Anyway, let's stop into town here. And see if there's anything I even want. There's a weapon shop. Maybe we could buy a better two-handed weapon. I would not be adverse to that. Old refitted blade. Baton number 1, version of the fragment axe. Baton number 3. Okay. How much is that number 3 fragment axe? 15k. Ouch. Okay, we're definitely not buying that then. Dude, fragment... Do they have any bonuses? No, they don't. The long cleaver has a bonus against robots. That... Also plus 30% armor penetration? That's kind of ridiculous, actually. It's only 10,000 for the... Okay, what's the actual damage, though? 0.78, 0.77. Where's that fragment axe? Okay, so the cleaver's got a lot more cutting damage. Minus 10% damage versus animals, which is unfortunate. What about the Leaning Tower of Pisa? That is famous because it's an exception. And also, a lot of work was put into that tower to try to straighten it. I'm really tempted to grab this. It's not actually that expensive. Let's sell our current fragment axe. And we'll buy this. And then if we ever end up fighting skeletons, we'll have a pretty decent well, a usable anti-skeleton weapon. Or anybody who's wearing heavy armor for that matter. Although, we'll be pretty slow using it. Realistically, I'm probably going to end up using it against whatever random bandits I run into. Just for training reasons. Okay. Mercenary leather. Yeah. Samurai leg plates. Those would be nice if I was going for heavy armor. Which we're going to want that eventually, but not right now. Yeah. We are not ready for heavy armor yet. There's a thieves' tower. Okay, I don't think this town has anything else to offer that I need. I mean, I didn't need that weapon either, but... Alright. Small improvement to our arsenal. Now, let's just head out south across the desert. Wait, who's chasing me? A Shek Guardian, really? Yeah, I was gonna say. That's a gate guard. Don't know why he was chasing us that far, but... The game really should make you stop automatically for the gate guards. And then you could choose to run if you want, or keep... just go ahead and stop. But... if you're running through a gate at high time acceleration, it can sometimes be interesting. I've had once or twice where the guards got pissed at me for just blowing past them. And I didn't even realize they were trying to stop me until it was already far, far too late. Okay, Great Fortress. I don't see any bandits around. We need to... There were a whole bunch of bandits around Squin, but I think it's just because this is a confluence of roads. We should probably head back to that area. Here, actually. Let's equip our shiny new weapon. That way I don't have to do anything special when we run into enemies. What's my encumbrance? Fairly low. There's some traders. Okay. And who are these guys ahead of us? Jack. Alright. Not who I wanted to see on the road, but... Normally, it seems like when I'm playing this game, I have no trouble whatsoever running into dozens and dozens of bandits everywhere I go. And they're constantly trying to murder me. And this time, when I'm actually looking for bandits, like, bandits? What bandits? What are bandits? I've never heard of bandits. Oh well. We'll find a group eventually. What in the world? Okay. Oh. Just random particle effects blowing across the screen. Alright, where are we? These are probably more Shek. Thrall's Chosen. Okay. These guys look pretty tough. Never heard of this group. Go check them out. See if they have anything to say to us. They don't seem to. Okay. Must be some kind of local faction or something. Okay. We're getting into the edges of Spider Plains. That sounds like an inviting, happy place. How about we don't go into the Spider Plains? Because I, for one, would like to avoid spiders for the time being. Hungry bandits and dust bandits are more my speed right now. Clearly what I need to do is try to establish a base somewhere, then they'll all come running from all directions. Alright, let's head back north towards Quinn. I did encounter a group in here somewhere before, I thought. That was more over on the other side of the way station though, I think. Oh well. Oh. The thing is, I've seen lots of bandits around this area, but the Shek are far too efficient about dealing with them, and I rarely get the opportunity to assist with local security. Oh, hello. Dust bandits, huh? Did you want to say something? When we do hit, it's pretty brutal. But I don't think we're going to win this, that's for sure. I don't think we've downed a single enemy. Oh, 76 toughness. Hey, you took my food, you jerks. Well, that's why I dropped all my backpacks. Because they're where the real food is. We're up to 12 with hackers. Okay. Previously, I think I had like 0 skill with that. 27 melee attack, 34 melee defense. And we are 76 toughness. Still 35 strength, though. Alright. If we were a little tiny bit less beat up, I'd try to chase them down and see if I could beat them up a little bit, but I think we would just go down immediately. So instead, let's find a convenient spot around here and set up camp. Or we could go try to find a bed for rent in town. I think we'll go check out one of the bars in town and see if they have a bed for rent. We have enough money, it's not a big deal. Alright. There's a very dead dust bandit. Yeah, I was gonna say. There's a bar. You guys have beds for rent? No? Maybe? Okay, it looks like it. 100C for a bed rental. I should get us healed up in a hurry. Alright. Well, while we wait for this healing to happen, I'm going to go grab a bottle of water. And you guys, instead of watching the bars slowly fill, can look at shrimp. Anyway, BRB. Okay. And it looks like, during the brief moment that I was gone, we have fully healed. Nice. Alright, so let's head back out then. And see if we can find another group of helpful bandits to assist us with our melee practice. Let's see. Ooh, there's some kind of battle going on over there. Dust bandits? Sure. Don't mind if I collect all your loot. Okay. There's really very few bodies here for how many numbers we saw flying around the screen. Oh, it's because they headed over this way. Okay. Nope. Alright, swap out for the other bag. Why'd he grab that bandit and carry him for a little bit and then drop him again? He doesn't have a bounty or anything. Otherwise, I'd grab him and drag him back to town myself. Anyway. Let's go ahead and sell this crap we picked up. Here's a weapon shop. Let's go there. Okay. That got us a reasonable amount of money. Not enough to buy anything from here, but we can drool. Ooh, there's a Mark III fragment axe. Okay. Way outside of our price range. And I'll probably be able to loot one from a skeleton for much cheaper than that. Assuming we can find a skeleton who's carrying a good quality weapon anyway. Please tell me that you're a big group of bandits. Hungry bandits. Oh yes. Hey guys. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, we're totally kicking ass here. Isn't too surprising considering it's just a bunch of hungry bandits, but still. Alright, I doubt these guys have anything of any worth to pick up. Let's get our backpacks back. And go look for our next group of bandit prey. Don't see anything there, so let's head down this way. No, I don't want to run that way. Ooh, slave traders. Well, well, well. This is probably a bad idea, which is why I saved just before we did this. Because we're almost certainly going to reload. But it's an interesting We downed a bunch of them, actually. Oh, wow. We actually downed all of them. Not all at once, but still. Okay. Hell yeah, we actually beat a group of slave traders. Don't mind me if I do. I am looting all of your shit. And we're gonna go sell it to the shack. Okay. See if you can make room for the mercenary plate. We can. Okay, that's one bag. Yeah, we're running out of space again. Well, can we fit anything in this bag? Not really. That can go in there, though. Well, I guess we're not taking the last guy's stuff. Not unless we dump it on the ground. Although, we can fit a pair of boots in there. And an extra helmet. Okay, this one literally has 2 free slots. And they're vertical, so we can't put a single thing more in there. Alright. Yeah. That is everything we can possibly take off these guys. Alright, we are lightly encumbered. Just, you know, a little tiny bit. %84 encumbrance. Greatly reduces our top speed. Well, let's go find out what the Shek have to say about slaver equipment. Let's go sell it to the armor shop. Why not? It's mostly armor after all. Okay. Fencing chance 110%. Does that mean that we get a bonus to selling it here? I'm pretty sure that is not what it means, but I've never seen more than 100% fencing chance. That's actually kind of hilarious. Most of the stuff's not very valuable, but what do you expect from random enemy loot? Yeah, like this stuff is only worth 130 something to sell. Less than a single piece of copper. However, it was a lot easier to gather than it was to gather copper. So I'll take it. Okay. Now. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's put the small ones in there. Alright, both of these are empty, right? Yes, okay, good. Good deal. We should probably actually reshuffle our inventory so that this backpack holds the backpacks. Yeah, because we can fit both backpacks in there together with some other stuff. Well, that's a future model problem. Let's go see if those flavors are still there, so we can loot the last one. Bounty with who? United Cities. Yeah, okay. Well, we're definitely not turning you in. For one thing, UC wants me even more than they want him. Alright. I'll make you pay for this, says the guy crawling away as fast as he can. I don't think he's gonna make it. Anyway, back to town. Apparently we missed 2 guys worth of loots. Okay, the armor shop's closed, so I have to sell the rest of the bar. Here, would you like to buy some armor? You bone dog teeth. Alright. Now. Actually, let's go back to the bar. And let's go take a nap for the night. That I could do with a little bit of healing. It looks like the slave traders are starting to not like us very much. Wow, I can't imagine why. I kind of wish that when you clicked on a faction here, it would give you information about it over here. So you could see, like, who a faction is. Maybe even roughly where they are and what they stand for. Maybe only if you've already encountered them or something, but I don't know. Alright. Wait. There's a slave trader dude right there. Okay, well. There's no dust bandit. Another Shek Guardian. The Shek Guardians are definitely my nemesis in this training area. They keep stealing my kills. Okay. I kind of want to stay down around the town because there's a big nexus of roads there. And it seems to attract all kinds of random travelers heading through the area. It's a great place to just kind of hang out and wait for stuff to come past that I might be interested in. Okay, what kind of fighting is going on over here? It looks like we have Dust Bandits versus Shek Guardians. I don't really want to get involved with that right now because my weapon is kind of AoE. I'm not sure if that would hit the Shek if I'm not targeting them or not, but I don't want to take the chance. I could always save and try it out, but I'd rather hold off on that for now. Well, dude, what kind of stats did we gain from that fight? Did I rate check or not? It doesn't look like we gained that much, actually. Okay. But it is nice to see that we can take on... Okay, there's a hungry bandit who's marked as an escaped slave. More slave traders. Wow, wow, wow. Hey guys, guess what? I don't like your kind. Ah, we're taking a lot of damage. We've knocked out a couple other guys a couple times. Okay, this isn't ideal. We're probably gonna have to reload. No, get away from me. Actually, I'm almost no longer in conscious, so if they hold off just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, screw you. That wasn't very nice of you at all. Boom. Stop it, you dumbass. There we go. Give me back that. Give me back those. Okay. We didn't lose a thing. Good. Give me back my backpacks now. At least one of their dogs is a bit injured. Which one of these backpacks had food in it? This one. Let's take the hide and the teeth too. Alright. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to catch up to them. They're too fast. We're hobbling a bit. They took my shoes? No, they dumped them on the ground. Shouldn't this be escaped slave already? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that will fix itself in a short amount of time. And not a thing will have changed. Yeah, when they stick shackles on you, they just dump the boots right there on the ground. So as long as you escape right then and there, you can just pick them back up. The problem is usually they carry you and then you're kind of screwed. Let's go ahead and put a bedroll down up on top of this hill. And rest up for a bit. Which reminds me, I need to get a piece of cloth. So I can build a tent, should I ever want to camp in a place where it is doing acid rain or something equally exciting. I think the tent actually functions. But even if it doesn't, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. There we have some cars. Not a problem. Might not work on the laser beams from the sky though. Well, obviously we wouldn't be camping in that area. That just seems like it would be a bad idea all the way around. Are we for sure? Yeah, okay. I just felt like we're healing very slowly for a little while. We've got a bunch of raw meat at this point. I should actually go ahead and put down a campfire and cook that. Nice. Can I add more to the output? No, I can't. Darn. Alright, let's go ahead and drop all this stuff on the ground for now. Because I want to reshuffle my inventory. Hello there, hungry bandits. Okay, that one's empty. This one is not empty, so it can't go in. But that's fine. That bastard stole some of my meat. How dare. Go ahead and put most of our food in there. Okay. How healed are we? Healed enough that I'm gonna go chase those hungry bandits down. Put all of our food in there. Then we drop those backpacks. These guys are almost certainly toast, by the way. We really need a slightly better grade of bandit. Those slave traders are about right. Okay, let's see. We're continuing to gain hacker skill. Melee defense and melee attack aren't going up by much. They're going up by a little bit, though. We're not really gaining any strength or toughness either. At least not much. Not enough to make any big deal about. Oh, you're hitting everything part of the guy except, okay. I don't care about any of the loot from these guys. Oh, wait. I don't have the medic job automated anymore. Round 2. You fools should have run. The thing I love about heavy weapons is just how you absolutely smoke a whole area with them. What mods am I using? Give me a second here and I'll show them off after we finish this fight. Nothing too massive. Probably the biggest one would be Reactive World. Okay. So, shopping economy. I think this is the one. This gives more money to people in town and gives them a salary of sorts so they can actually buy food and stuff from player shops. I've never actually attempted to build a store in town, so it's never done anything to me. I just installed it because it sounded interesting and then never used it. Reactive World adds a bunch more world state stuff that honestly I'm not even sure what all changes it makes for the base game. Because I don't think I've run into anything that changes. Recruit prisoners does exactly what it says on the tin. Here's a compatibility patch between Reactive World and Recruit Prisoners. I think that's for important NPCs that you might possibly recruit. Distant towns makes it so towns show up from a distance. It's purely a visual thing. Reactive World, distant towns, just a compatibility patch. Taxman Relations Plus is if you pay your taxes on time, you get plus relationship with whatever faction is taxing you. Weaponry texture, that makes weapons look a little more metallic. Better crop fences, makes the fences look a little less ass. 256 squad limit, just increases your squad limit. Training swords gives you swords that do 0 damage, also basically every other type of weapon in the game. So you can capture a bandit, give him a training sword, give one of your guys a training sword, and have them spar. Very overpowered, except it doesn't help you train toughness. And toughness is incredibly important, as anyone who has ever played this game will know. But even without toughness, high weapon skills is still pretty good. I've trained a martial artist using the training binds up to like having a dodge in the 90s. And even with relatively low toughness, he was pretty OP. Copper drill just makes it so that you have drills that can mine copper for automated copper mining late game. Edge type 3 crafting unlock makes it so that you can craft a couple levels higher than what normally you could. Indoors lets you build some machinery indoors that you would otherwise not be able to. Very useful if you want to do something like, say, take over the hub and build all your stuff there, because you can't build machinery outdoors. It's only really good for something like that, though, if you can find a building that happens to have good stone or good copper or good iron underneath it, which isn't very common. So usually you'll end up having to build an outpost anyway for mining, and then, yeah. This one, it's incredibly descriptive name here. Left arm is just a left version of the thief's arm, I think. Stealth arm, whatever else it's called again. Of which there's normally only a right version. Discard unlock limit makes it so that you can unlock any lock with 0 lockpicking skill. But it doesn't make it so that you can have a realistic chance to unlock it. It just makes it so that there's a possibility. You're allowed to try, basically. Which is pretty handy, because it doesn't mean that you can never get into a situation where it's completely impossible for you to escape by unlocking something. But it just might take several days of attempts before you have any realistic chance to ever have made it. More names, just more names. Let's Talk makes it so that lots of non-repeatable conversations are repeatable. It tends to make the world feel a lot more alive. And your squad tends to banter a lot more and stuff like that. I greatly approve of this mod. Hydroponics Plus makes it so that you have hydroponics. Basically, you can farm indoors. Very useful if you want to live in town. Nice map. Gives us that, well, nice map with all the stuff marked on it. No cut efficiency. Fixes a deficiency with the game's armor, where sometimes having multiple layers of certain kinds of armors can be worse than not wearing armor at all. It's kind of complicated. I would suggest you actually go look this mod up and find out what it has to say about the topic. Long story short, it makes armor theoretically less effective in exchange for making it actually more effective. Makes armor less frustrating. Anyway, amputation table is basically a reskinned version of the peeler. If I remember correctly, anyway. Invisible headgear is just make it so helmets are invisible, so you can wear a helmet without looking like some kind of dingus. And then solo slave starts is just, it adds slave starts with a single character. For your standard rebirth start, it adds one for the UC slave farms, where it picks a random one. And it adds one for Ravagers. And it adds one for Holy Mines, which instead of starting you out in rebirth, starts you in a random Holy Nation slave mining camp. We're using one of those starts for this game. I chose the UC one. And we started in the UC and did a whole bunch of standard rebirth style training, just not in rebirth. So basically just a lot of quality of life mods and a few mods that tweak the game in some small way. There's several mods that make it easier to build, like Mindors and the Hydroponics Plus, to make it easier to build in cities. Because at one point I planned to do a run where I lived out of a city. I kind of did that, but that predates me ever streaming. Period. Much less ever streaming this game. Anyway. I tend not to like big overhaul mods very much. So most of my stuff is just fairly small and focused. Okay. Let's nap for a little longer. Should play around with the shopping economy mod. I should play around with the shopping economy mod. I installed it, and I fully intended to use it, and then I never did. So maybe we'll have to do a run at some point where we try to live out of a city. After all, I already have all the mods available for it. I just need to actually do it. To decide whose city I want to live out of. Maybe we'll go pick a nice place in the UC or something. Trying to live out of the hub seems a little too easy. We'd have to find a place that had a decent number of buildings for sale so we could build everything we need to build. Anyway, we're basically healed up. Go ahead and pack up our bed. Okay. That can go in there for now. And off we go. Oh, wait, what's over there? That looks like it might be a bandit camp or something. Which would be awesome if true. Well, it might be. But it doesn't seem to have any residents. Kenshi. I can't even click this stuff to find out who owns it. There's a dust bandit. Yeah, give me your stuff. Actually, there's several dust bandits. I suspect this is a spot where they can spawn more of them, maybe? Want to try and see if we can rebuild Morn with some of those mods showed? You can only mine iron in Morn, but you can't refine it in the city. Well, with Mindors, you can. I'm pretty sure, anyway, that iron refinery is one of the things that you can get there. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything I can do to this place reasonably. Except beat up dust bandits who aren't interested in fighting. There's one that was. Don't mind me. Dust bandits are now hostile towards you. As if they weren't before. Okay, that one doesn't have anything. That one didn't have a weapon somehow. Okay. Well, well, well. If we just hang out at the camp here, we can wait for dust bandit groups to come back and beat the shit out of them. Good training. Not particularly great looting, but I'll take what I can get. I probably should only loot the actual valuable items instead of just every item. Oh well. With the recruiting mod, you can recruit anyone. I'm not actually entirely sure about that. I know you can recruit random whatever bandits you run across. I think you might be able to recruit everyone you can take prisoner. I think that's why there is a compatibility patch for Reactive World. That way if you take anybody super important prisoner and recruit them, it'll mark them down as if they had I gotta call it. Because like the last major run I did on stream, I think we captured oh, whatever his name is. The skeleton leader of the Second Empire. And I was thinking about recruiting him, but then he escaped. Or disappeared or something. Managed to recruit a fogman by random clicking the dialogue options. Yeah, I've only really ever used it to recruit a few random bandits when I needed extra manpower. I've never really tried to recruit any of them particularly important characters. Oh, there's a fight of some sort going on over here. Got some dust bandits versus a Shek warrior. Okay. What in the world is going on with my... Oh, they're shooting at me, that's why. Bastards, knock it off. They're encumbered a bit, but that's fine. I just don't want to be wearing that backpack. Okay, we're still at 76 toughness, but that's not too surprising. I think getting over the 76 toughness hump is going to be difficult, to say the least. Buddy, you better give me that item or else. There we go. See, that wasn't so hard, now was it? Alas, we're kind of full up on loot, so I guess we'll have to leave the rest of them and head back to town to ditch it. Alright. Who dared? You dared. And for that, you must pay. Alright. How are we doing on combat stats? 33 and 37. We're 28 on hackers. I think we were like 26 or 27 or something. Strength 38, which isn't great. Toughness 76, although it's almost 77. Okay, that's quite good. I'll take that. And this, ladies and gentlemen. Oops. I'm not sure why there's two merchants in every shop, it seems like. That feels like it might be a bug. Okay. Give me all your money. Put some food back in our main inventory so we don't starve. Alright, is there any armor here I would even be even slightly interested in? Not really. What's our current? Okay, we've got a shoddy grade leather shirt. Could upgrade to a standard grade. But I don't really think it's that important. It's 8%, 7%, whereas this is... Okay, it's actually twice as good. I mean, it's still crap, but it's twice as good crap. And it's not that expensive either, so you know what? Let's do it. We've got standard grade of all of our armor. Which is pretty reasonable. We've got Katun number 3 long cleaver. Yeah, at this point, what I'd be looking for is instead of the long cleaver, like I want the long cleaver for robots and people who are wearing heavy armor. But I also kind of want to practice with a, probably a fragment axe. Because that's using a fragment axe while wearing heavy armor is a pretty decent way to get strength XP in a hurry. Of course, I don't have the heavy armor part of that, but I could actually buy some. It's not very good quality. I'm definitely going to hold off on that for now because I don't want to have heavy armor in my inventory when I'm trying to loot a ruin or something, which is still the plan despite the fact that I keep going to do everything else. All right, anyway. All right, so we've explored the Sten Desert a good bit. Let's go to this ruin over here. We obviously can't just let it autopilot us the whole way there. Because I don't want to run into any large hostile creatures, so we'll have to keep an eye out in case we have to stop and go around. Well, I should probably drop down to a slower speed. Do you make a team with the boss of each rival faction? Probably. I'm more interested in grabbing the occasional bandit to fill out my ranks, but... what do we have here? Group of wild bulls. Not too big of a deal. I'm mostly just keeping an eye out for spiders and beak things and other nastiness that will do terrible things to us. Speaking of which, hello beak thing. Thankfully I'm faster than you. I can't believe I was keeping an eye out for him and didn't spot him until nearly too late. Well, it would have definitely been too late if I was slower than I am. Hello traders, you better watch out. There's beak things in the area. Oh. Okay. We're maybe about halfway there already. There's one of those white gorilla things. We'll just stay away from it. There's a whole bunch of beak things. Let's go around them. Remember correctly, there's a bunch of spiders along the coast, so we'll have to be careful of them. I aspire to not be eaten by a spider. Okay. This game's really weird about roads. It has obvious paths drawn on the map. Like, not this map. This map does have the roads marked, but like there's obvious streaky textures drawn that are supposed to be a road. NPCs follow them because there's special path hinting to say that this is a path they should follow if they're traveling for a long distance. And sometimes they're even leveled out. But I think that some of the roads really ought to be given a little bit more attention, shall we say. Like here, you have a strip of gravel texture through the middle of an area, complete with the cuts through the terrain to make it a little flatter in spots. Like, oh look, a road is here. And yet it's just randomly really rough in spots, with plants growing in the middle of it. Like they couldn't make up their mind if they wanted to make roads to places or if they wanted to just mark approved paths. Oh well. Oh, we're almost to the shore. So it looks like this is going to be an ancient workshop, maybe. Alright, well, let's get swimming. Nope. Are we not allowed to swim in this particular group set of water? Well, let's try it anyway. Because we got to get out there somehow. And hopefully we make it before the... before we take too much damage. This is not exactly the ideal time to be gaining swimming skill. We're up to 12 swimming already, though. This is practically the first time we've swam. Pretty good chance we'll make it. Yeah, this is definitely an old workshop. Okay, we've gotten past the acid. Alright, we'll be fine. Now the real question is, what form does the welcome wagon take? We don't see any enemies here on shore. So that's nice. Are there any skeletons inside here? I don't see any. This might be a particularly easy job, he says, ensuring that it's permanently jinxed. Okay. However, that is not going to stop me from sneaking. We have 100% stealth. Or, 100 stealth skill. With bonuses. Alright, I don't see any skeletons protecting this. Recruit Tin Fist, then you'll win the game. Ooh, a masterwork left skeleton leg. Alright, that is already a really good find. I don't care about that hinge. If we get a masterwork right skeleton leg, then we're definitely going to be attempting an amputation. Crossbow parts. Actually, wait, how much are those worth? No. They're not worth weighting myself down for. Don't think you've been in this one? We bought a map to this one, which is how I knew it was out here. Admittedly, I knew there were ruins out on these islands. I think there's a lab somewhere in one of these. Oops. Might be this one. Anyway. Okay, so those are both looted, or both examined anyway. I'm not picking up every little tiny bit of loot because a lot of it I don't have a use for, aside from selling. And I'm not... Oh, why are we going up there? Let's cross the bridge. Basically, I'm only going to loot the things that I either A, actually need, or B, are exceptionally valuable, or C, are really light and easy to carry. It's about 500 sell value, but it's fairly small, so we'll take it. Normally when I'm looking for ancient workshops, there's like 2 of them in the Deadlands, and then I think there's 1 in the grid, are the ones I normally hit up. There's a couple others I'm not thinking of at the moment. But those, I think it's 3 of them. Ooh, a specialist old world bow, Mark II. Okay. I might have to keep that for my own personal use. A motor, which is pretty heavy, but also fairly valuable. Fuel, which is less valuable, so we won't bother. A specialist quality left stealth leg. It's really going hard on the left legs this time. Engineering research. Money, money, money. Actually, how much are they worth? 8,000. Ooh. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I think we've searched all the containers over here. Yeah. Alright, well the engineering research is a lot more valuable than I thought it was. The Deadlands are always guarded? Yes. However, if you're sneaky enough, you can sneak around the skeletons fairly easily. Usually, I say fairly easily, but usually when I hit them up, there's an extended period of time in which the oh, there we go. Contend number 1 plank. That's not bad. Power core. Robotic components. And 3 more engineering research. Heck yeah. I'll take that. And I might as well take the copper alloy plate too, because that's pretty valuable. Okay. Anyway, there's usually an extended period of time in which the stream's theme song should probably be Entry of the Gladiators. But eventually we get it looted, preferably without much dying. Might be worth visiting the Armor King. Maybe. Thing is, I'm not quite ready for heavy armor yet. I'd rather have it in cash form and keep my weight down for now. Okay, but the good news is we still have lots of space. The only problem here is our weight is building up. Actually, we shouldn't wear that one. We should wear this one so our weight is less. For now. I need to get my strength up and my yeah, we got major stealth negatives from that. So I'm guessing the red is the acid. The question is, how far up the coast does it extend? And would it be worth trying to swim around it? And where else would I want to go? Okay, on the one hand, alright, let's try swimming to the next island north. So, that one. That should get us plenty of swimming skill. And then from there, we can make further decisions about where we want to swim ashore. Preferably without having to swim through the acid. But if we have to swim through the acid, we will swim through the acid. Alright, so other places to hit up. I know there's a couple towers in the floodlands I should probably check out. But I think I want to be as light as possible for those. Because I want to have some amount of stealth ability. I need a place to store things. Maybe I'll buy a small building in a town somewhere just to build a couple storage chests. Thing is, I don't think storage chests are available right off the bat without research. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't want to do research. So I don't want to have to carry high quality prosthetics around with me everywhere I go. Well, on the other hand, I kind of have to. I probably should upgrade the small thieves backpack to the normal size thieves backpack. But I need something that I can carry limbs in until I'm ready to use them. And something that I can carry extra weapons in. Because I'm definitely going to be running around with multiple weapon sets. Yeah. Or, since I don't fight with the backpack on anyway, most of the time. I wonder if I can find a large thieves backpack. Okay, let's try to swim over to that island. What's my swimming skill? 49 already. Up 50. Boom. Okay. Anyway. If I get a larger Thieves backpack that doesn't have too many downsides. Because the main thing I want a Thieves backpack for is so that I can have just leave my backpack on for minor battles. Yeah. Because for any kind of sketchy battle, I'll definitely be dropping my all my backpacks immediately. Alright, let's just go straight for shore. I think the acid peters out like right over there, so we could have swum around it probably. It's just not worth it though. We're up to 55 swim skill. That's nice. Okay, I think we were down to like 60 something before we finished crossing the acid last time. This time with a slightly higher swim skill. Guys, I think you better run. I'm not sure why the big things aren't eating them, but that surely will not last forever. Okay. Where do I want to go from here? We could go to Mongrel. I've been there at least once. Not on this character, but... You know what? Why not? Let's go to Mongrel. What's the worst that could happen? He says as he hits the quick save button. Okay. Yeah, right here you can see the red acid color disappearing. We could have just swum around it if we wanted to. Alright, what sort of battle is going on here? Hungry bandits. Alright. Do I have anything that I want to sell here at the Hive Trader? Maybe. Let's go see what kind of prices he'll offer us. Okay, he's got blueprints for things we'll never build. Various trade goods I'm not interested in. Long bolts. Heavy bolts. regular bolts. I'm tempted to buy some of these regular bolts for this old world bow Mark II. Okay, we can make some good money off some of this stuff. I'm gonna keep the old world bow. The specialist grade. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some ammo for it. And then we'll sell this engineering research, or at least as much of it as we can before they run out of money. Alright, I'm rolling in cash right now. Not really, but... And we reduced our carry weight by at least a bit. There, now we're down to moderate while wearing the good backpack instead of the heavy backpack. %, encumbrance. 36%. Okay, we should probably keep wearing the heavy backpack. It's not good if we need to engage in combat, but if we need to engage in combat, we're dropping this stuff anyway. Anyway. What's our athletics is up to 60. That's pretty good. Alright, into the fog. And some enemies are approaching from behind, question mark. Yep, it's a bunch of fog men. AKA very angry hivers. Yeah, let's fight them. Why not? They're not going to fight us? Okay. Well, in that case, don't mind if I do. We'll just go right on by. I'm kind of surprised they didn't attack, to be honest. Okay, these guys are going to fight us, though. We saved just before we entered this area. And we're kind of kicking ass. We're getting injured a bit. But also there are a bunch of unarmored hivers. I don't know what they think they're going to accomplish besides making me annoyed with them. Well, as long as you don't take too many more hits anyway. Hey, let me down. Bastard. How'd I go unconscious anyway? Alright, so we were right there. Okay. They just took us and dropped us in a random spot. Don't mind me. let's go back and get our gear. It should be right over here somewhere. No? Over here more. Ah. There it is. In the big pile of severed hive legs and arms. There lies some backpacks. Okay, this is a large group that I'm not going to be able to handle, so... Run! Run, you fool! Nope. Hey, put me down. Bastards. Well... Hello? I lockpicked it. Oh, don't tell me there's something stupid about this particular kind of prisoner pole that you can't escape from it. Because I unlocked it. It doesn't have an escape option, it only has set free. Please tell me there's not something stupid about this particular prisoner pole that means you can't escape it yourself. No, not cannibals, fogmen. They didn't take any of our gear or anything. Like, we already lockpicked the pole. But we can't get loose from it. It's unlocked. Says you can escape it anytime you want. Well, that's nice. It sure would be nice if you'd actually let me do that. Okay, I'm not going to overwrite the quick save. Let's see if a save load will fix it. There we go. Finally. Alright, that wasn't too bad at all. Okay, correction. That sucks. Here. Get that one so he has to drop his prisoner. There we go. Okay, being carried back to a prisoner pole. Don't mind me, I'll just pick the lock real quick. I already picked the lock once. Come on, game. Alright. Now, we can make it through this area without being spotted again. Yeah, I'm not interested in getting a recruit. So, sucks to be him, I guess. Um, okay, we don't actually go any faster. Sneaking versus not sneaking. Oh, come on, your leg's not that injured. And building a base here would definitely be interesting, shall we say. How am I doing on medical supplies, actually? Is this all I have left? Yes, it is. Okay, we should probably buy more medical supplies next time I have an opportunity. Trying to build a base in this would be a nightmare. Because you wouldn't be able to see anything most of the time. Although, if you got up out of the fog and built on some of the plateaus, maybe it'd work. I think you can get up on top of those plateaus. Not actually sure. But yeah, just trying to figure out where everything is would be a nightmare. I definitely would not want to build down in the fog. Okay. Welcome to Mongrel. Okay. Welcome to Mongrel, Island of the Outcast. Here we have a general shop, a faction HQ, a barracks, a bar, a ranger shop, another bar, another differenter bar, an armor shop, a weapon shop, a residence, and a tech workshop. Okay. Oh, and a boot shop. Although I don't know why it's called a boot shop, because it's got the travel shop icon out front, and it sells the same kind of stuff travel shops sell. Namely backpacks and similar things. He's even listed as a boot trader. Okay, I guess he does have a bunch of boots. I suppose the boot trader also sells backpacks? I don't know. It's weird. I'm going to buy some fabric so I can make a tent in the future. And then I'm going to buy some first aid kits. And let's actually buy a couple of splint kits just in case. Okay. Oh, there's beep. I know some people really like beep, but I never really got the appeal. Let's see. Yeah, go away, beep. And what is over here? Just some really large walls. And some random corpse furnaces and oil drill. Interesting. Never seen one of those before. Okay. Well. What's this place? Armor shop? Let's go hit up one of the bars. Okay. They've got some pretty good foods here. Wanted things. I'm starting to get a distressing amount of supplies. Yeah, they can't even afford engineering research in this job. Can I tell this guy to go away? Yes, good. Hallelujah. Apparently you were able to drill for the fuel, but they introduced the biodistillery and scrapped that idea. Yeah, where was that tech shop I saw when I was clicking around here? There's a clothes shop I missed the first time through. There, tech workshop, over here in the back corner. Small shack for the skeleton vendor. Robotics workshop over there. We'll go check that out later. I want to check out this tech workshop first. Okay. If I could find a blueprint that gave me free access to storage containers, I might consider buying them. So I could set up a storage depot somewhere. But at this point, I think I can get away without doing that. Just buy lots of backpacks. Okay. Ooh. Oh. This place almost rivals Black Desert Cities. Masterwork Skeleton Arm, Specialist Thief Arm. If I can find Masterwork Industrial Lifter Arm, that's a really nice one. Plus 23% strength bonus. If I go Bionic Commando, I need left and right Industrial Lifter Arms, I need left and right Thief Arms. And then I need left and right Stealth Legs and left and right Scout Legs. Those 4 cover pretty much everything I'm interested in. That's really expensive, though. They already have a Specialist Stealth Leg left. The basic Skeleton Leg I'm going to go ahead and sell. It is a Masterwork quality, but it's just a Skeleton Leg. It's not one of the really cool ones. This Masterwork Industrial Lifter Arm is probably too good to pass up right now. Let's see, what side was that? That was right. Here's a left one. Can I afford it? No. What do I gotta sell before I can afford it? Oh, I can sell these engineering research. Okay, now I can afford it. I've got a matched pair. Left-right lifter arms. That is an amazing start to my collection. Ooh, and right there are Masterwork left-right Scout Legs. I can only afford one of them, though. Okay, I could afford both of them if I sold the old world bow. Fine. Fine. Twist my arm. Oh wait, how much am I short? Wait, what? Oh, I looked at the wrong value. Okay, I'm about 10k short now. Dang it. Well, we can sell that. We're not going to be able to get enough money to buy both of them. So we'll just take the left one. No. We'll take the right one. That way we have four limbs, even if they're not all matched. We'll have one stealth leg and one scout leg. Yeah. It pains me not to be able to afford that last scout leg, though. It really, really pains me. We still need stealth legs. 2 of them. I'd like them all to be masterwork quality, but at this point, we could go limbless and have legs. So if we lose an arm or lose a leg, we have a replacement for every limb available. To that end, let's not buy a skeleton repair kit, because holy crap, those things are expensive. Let's go find one to loot. Okay. So if we go loot someplace, we're going to have to leave a backpack outside containing most of our supplies. Just so we're not overloaded. I need to replace the small thieves backpack with a large thieves backpack, or a normal one, anyway. I don't think there's a... oh wait, there's a thief tower right over there. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm looking for the merchant. There we go. Oh, of course, you don't have any backpacks in stock right now. Splendorifus. These assassin's rags are kind of tempting. The stealth effect is less than the ninja rags. Their coverage is also less. Their protection is about the same, actually slightly better. Weight is less. Let's see, 25% head. Yeah, the coverage on these are way better. They provide more bonuses. This provides more stealth bonus. This provides more assassin bonus and stuff. Ooh, black rag shirt. That's actually kind of crap. Oh wait, there are backpacks in here, but they're small ones. Wait, did I just gloss over those the first time I looked at this somehow? Yeah, the assassin rags are kind of tempting. But the ninja rags, their coverage is just so much better. The cut resistance is only 4% less. Yeah, I don't think so. There's a fairly nice katana. Costs way too much though. You know, I could get another small thief's backpack and keep two of them side by side here. No. I want a larger backpack, not... I want a larger backpack, not a crappier, smaller one. Like, the small backpacks have fairly strong benefits. But... yeah. Tank unused. And a grain silo. I think it's kind of funny how a lot of cities and stuff and building interiors have old, obsolete, items in them. For example, a lot of the ancient workshops have the old steel bar storage in it. Anyway. I don't remember what's in obedience. A bunch of robots, from what I remember, but I don't remember in any real detail. I should probably go check it out. Just to satisfy my curiosity. That said, let's go rent a bed. Or actually, I think I can use one of the beds in the Shinobi Tower. For free. This tent doesn't look very effective, just saying. It really doesn't look ideal. Hello there, Fogman. What are you doing up here? Okay. That was weird. A Fogman just ran all the way up to the top of this tower and tried to kidnap me before getting beat to shit by the tower's inhabitants. Not sure what he was thinking. Oh. You know what? I forgot to turn that lamp on. I am going to do that right now. Because it is getting dark in here. Okay. We're getting healed. Slowly but surely. How are we doing on food, actually? We have 3 bits of dried meat in that pack. And 3 bits of dried meat in this pack. Which is not ideal. The bastards tried it again. There must be something irresistible about people sleeping too close to the gates or something. Anyway. We're close enough to fully healed. Let's go get a move on. Okay, there's a considerable amount of difference in our encumbrance between wearing and not wearing that backpack. Alright, so I want to head to there. So I can find out what's going on in the crater to the north. And of course, it being the Foglands, you can't see past the end of your nose. Until all of a sudden you can. Or correctly, there was some kind of facility in this area. Keep an eye out for robots, because there's almost certainly a lot of them here. Discovered ruin. it's got all the weird giant robot hands reaching up out of the ground. Alright, where is this ruin? Right over that away. Drop down to a slower time scale. Fast forward speed. Ooh, here we've got a workshop, ancient workshop of some sort. Not workshop, lab. This requires investigation. Alright, let's drop that backpack on the ground. Boom, 100% stealth. This area's pretty rough. Oh, I'm sure. As soon as we enter this place, it's probably going to be completely overrun with robots of various exciting types. That's why I'm counting on my 100% stealth skill to hopefully not lead us astray. Oh, come on, it's an open area. Okay. Multiple security spiders, who I do not want to tangle with. Food stores that are probably empty. General storage box. Okay. I'm gonna try something possibly stupid. As I was saying. Alright, this does have a damage bonus against robots. Let's see if we can take on a security spider by itself. Yeah. That's about what I thought. Okay. Well, as long as we get up before we bleed out. Let's see. I don't have those on us. Let's see if we can get rid of our right leg while we're at it. Okay. Go down to the bottom where we left our fancy replacement legs. We got 78 toughness, by the way. Which is nuts. Let's see, that's right leg. That's the one we have a stealth leg for. Ooh. No, wait, right leg. That's the one we have a scout for, which is minus 8% stealth ability. That's masterwork. Alright. Well, it's gonna hit minus 100 soon. PM. Okay. Now the nice thing about those spiders is that they don't heal. So we can keep luring the same one out, beating the shit out of it, healing up, beat the shit out of it, heal it up, or heal us up, over and over again. I'm going to save here just in case things go horribly wrong. Okay. 90. 91. 92. Of course, the real problem here is that we're going to have to worry about 99. Ooh, massive bleeding. Which we can heal pretty quickly. Okay, good. Now. Limbs. Yay, we got a scout leg now. Okay. And our stealth skill is 15. However, if we go ahead and go back down to the bottom of the ramp here, out of the blood pile, because we don't want blood all over our fancy backpack. Drop that on the ground. Our stealth skill is still 100 even with a scout leg. Very nice. Okay. The first attempt wasn't really a success. Where did that spider go back to? Because it didn't go back to where it was sitting. It must have went back to a different part of the area. Okay. Let's see if we can get around behind this spider without being noticed. Ooh, advanced first aid kit. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that food storage is empty. Don't go around in front of it, you fool. I wish I could use assassin against this thing, but alas. Alright. There we go. Now, up to find out what sort of excitement awaits us on the second floor. Doesn't look like there's any bots up here. There's the old steel bar storage I was talking about earlier. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any actual storage containers here. A bunch of old machinery. And some storages that probably don't contain anything I'm interested in. Yeah, like electrical component. That's not worth the wait. Not when I'm sneaking around in a place like this. So, up to the next floor we go. Oh, fun. There's that bot we were fighting. Well, the good news is there's not any other bots up here. The bad news is he is going to be really hard to get past. Yeah, these stacked white boxes are individual. Yeah, I know. This room in here has so much stuff in it. How am I going to deal with this idiot? We're up to 40 melee defense, 34 melee attack. What kind of stats does this thing have? 60 toughness, 6 dexterity, 59 strength, 60 attack. Yeah. The chance of us getting past him, very low. However, it does exist. And if we can get behind it, well, let's try it. Okay. Motor. Trying to keep my weight down here, game. CPU units. They're pretty light, very expensive. What's the stealth effect on this? Pretty brutal. As long as we don't on pause while we're doing this. I need those skeleton repair kits now. No, we weren't paused at all during that. Ooh, this is... This is good loot. Okay, that's not anything I care about. Okay, stealth is 89 right now. If I equip the backpack, stealth goes down to 22. Ouch. Okay, we definitely want to keep the backpack unequipped, especially if we're moving. Here. Stay over there. Okay, apparently he just ignores those orders. We're gonna get a lot of medical supplies out of this. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with. They sell well. And I can always use them. Already opened that one? Yeah. Okay, looks like we've gone through everything on that pile. This place is all medical supplies. Armor plating, no, it's not that valuable actually. Robotic components are very valuable. Power cores. We're gonna have to run out of here, aren't we? Skeleton muscles. Oh, there's a lot of valuable things up here. Heavy things, too. Okay. We can fit another medical pack. I don't think we can fit a single other object in this inventory. And we have several more containers to loot. Well, we gotta pick the lock and find out what's inside. Okay. We're not missing anything except a little bit of stuff. Like, we got almost everything in here. Okay. Now, there is practically 0% chance we'll be able to sneak past this thing on the way out. But we're almost certainly going to have to book it and just run. But let's try. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no fighting. Only run. No fight. No fight. Only run. Okay, let's go pick up that other backpack that we don't have space to carry. Although, actually, we can go down, drop some stuff on the ground, pick up the other backpack, load stuff into the backpack, and then we'll be okay. Because that backpack's only partway full. Okay. And actually, since I am a very greedy individual, we can go back up there and pick up the last few components that we missed. Dump the heavy stuff on the ground. I don't want a leg, thank you. Okay. Um... Okay. We'll leave both large backpacks here. We'll take the small thieves pack and we'll get the last stuff we missed. Okay. Welcome to Greed Incorporated. Hopefully they're in different positions. Ooh, they're both over here facing away. Oh, yes. This is going to be so much easier. We're going to get every last drop of loot out of this place. Except the loot that's only good for selling. Or is otherwise bulky. How was I able to open that if I'm out of trading? Okay, whatever. Okay. I think that is everything that we can carry that this place has. That is of any real value. Like the motors, they're only worth about 400 maybe. Anything that's worth over 1,000, I think we've gotten now. And it's quite the haul. Enough medical supplies to last a lifetime. We're probably gonna sell most of them, honestly. Bunch of ancient science books to sell for cash. Okay. We could go poke the spiders a few more times and see if we could get their assistance with any other limbs. Although if I want to do that, I should probably... Yeah, I don't know. Let's go collect our backpacks. We're going to have to drop some stuff on the ground so that we can fit the backpacks in our inventory, but I think we'll be able to fit the stuff in the other backpacks. Okay, that backpack is thoroughly full. This backpack is not. Okay. We are heavily encumbered. Giant anti-stealth bonus. Okay. That gets us to 77%, okay, 82% encumbrance. And that gets us 85% encumbrance. And that gets us 84. So it really doesn't matter which backpack we wear, so we'll wear the one that has the least combat decrease. And we will head back to Mongrel with speed. And we'll hopefully sell most of this stuff at the arm and leg shop for a brand spanking new set of all the ones we're missing. Did I unlock the big safe? Yep. The big yellow-orange cube one in the corner. Yeah, I got every safe. What is my lock-picking skill by now anyway? 68. Pretty good. Hard to believe we're almost 80 toughness. I think this is probably the toughest character I've ever had. And not by a little bit either. See, this little valley would be an interesting place to try to build. I don't know if there's any good quality resources around it. There's some really terrible quality copper there. Trying to put walls around it would be interesting. You'd pretty much have to build them along the ridge lines or something. Well, we're being attacked. Help, help, we're being attacked. Pretty sure it's not going to work out for them. All right. Oh, they just will not stay down. Could you not? Well, at least we know where our stuff is and be able to come back for it easily enough. Hey. Leave my leg alone, you scum. I liked that leg. Actually, I didn't like that leg. Alright. I think we're probably going to have to reload. Because we're getting a little too bleedy here. Yeah, no. Alright. Well, we have a quick save that's not too far away. Alright, I've got all the loots in all these backpacks. This is after we looted everything, I think. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, it'd be free limo removal service if they didn't proceed to then eat the rest of me. If they stopped at 1 or 2 limbs, then I would happily escape and crawl away. But, they were not going to stop. I need to find a weapon that's particularly good against these bastards. And just come back and lay waste. Because their combat skills are individually quite low. Okay, there's some kind of big battle going on down there. And I, for one, am happy to join in. Although hopefully this time without being captured. Dang it, we're going for the chest again. I need better armor, I think, at this point. Yeah, I need better armor. Damn it. I didn't get the medic job assigned quite in time. No. They dropped me for a split second, but it wasn't quite long enough. Well, it looks like somebody's having fun over here. Okay. Where are we going now? Who the hell knows? Hopefully I can find my gear again. Where are we going? It's like our gear is in one of these valleys way over here. I might just reload because of how far we're going. What is he doing? Running around in circles? Okay. See ya, suckers. Now, where were we? Here, I think? Somewhere back this way, we had left a pair of backpacks. Or a trio of backpacks, I guess it is actually. Here we have individuals definitely having a great time. It'd be a great time to have a flamethrower. However, I don't have one. So we'll just go get our backpack and get on our way. Not a whole lot we can do about that with an injured chest. Once I get some heavy armor. Which, I'm not sure if I want to get heavy armor yet, is the thing. If I get heavy armor, I'm going to have to dedicate backpack space to it. Speaking of which, I think this is where I left my backpacks. No, this is definitely not it. Was it this one? Or was it this one back here? No. That's not it, I don't think. Dude, that looks kind of right. I think it was probably this road was the one we were taking in. Heavy armor with scout legs and those lift arms should be alright to travel fast and heavy. Yes. However, the problem I have with that is that as soon as I reach a destination and I want to, say, stealth around big evil robotic spiders to loot a place, I am going to have issues with that. Okay, this looks much more like where I might have left them. No. Where are my backpacks? We weren't coming in from this side, were we? I'm holding Alt to show ground items. And it's not showing ground items. Unless I got far enough away from it and just deleted it. In which case, screw me, I guess. We're gonna have to reload if that was the case. Wait. Is it this valley? No? Was it that valley? There's no way. Because we were leaving from Ancient Labs. No, it would have to be back this way more. Maybe it was this valley. Doesn't look right though. Go back to the lab and then we'll path our way back out to Mongrel by using the same method, namely clicking on Mongrel. And if we don't find our packs that way, then we'll have to assume that the game just decided to delete them or something. And we'll have to reload because I'm not doing that. Okay. We're at the lab. I clicked about there. I suppose there's one last thing we could do is save in a different slot, reload the quick save, see where we were. Okay. I do remember it doing this. This has got to be the valley. Yeah, this is... Lost bags of loot? Yeah. They should be, provided the game didn't just delete them on us. Right here in this valley. Maybe the next valley? No. Yeah, I don't see him here either. Alright. Yeah, I was through this valley several times. It definitely just deleted our backpacks for us. Well, that's annoying. If I put their weapons in their inventories, will they re-equip them when they get up? Alright, well I'm not really incredibly interested in being a do-gooder right now. I've got a lot of very valuable things on me. So let's head for Mongrel. And let's get these very heavy backpacks unloaded so I stop being so encumbered. I should have grabbed one of those fogmen to carry along for the strength bonus. Okay. Look at that, we're just scything them down. The problem is there's so many of them that they eventually wear you down anyway. Although we might actually win here. Here, pick one of them up. Then heal yourself. And then get to Mongrel. That gets us 50% strength XP instead of 25%. Nice. Double speed. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Speaking of strength, there's a whole bunch more fogmen. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to handle this fight, I don't think. Nope. Damn you, put us down. We're almost to Mongrel. As long as they decide not to eat us, we'll be good. Oh, come on. Stop wandering around the area. As long as you stop at just the leg, we'll be okay. Actually, which backpack is that leg in? There we go. Let's be prepared to slap a new leg on as soon as we can. Okay. I don't know if you can... Nope. Not until we heal it. Could you leave me alone now? Thank you. How hungry can one of you little idiots be? Go away. Like, I don't mind having to replace an arm too, but if you would stop there... And they're not going to stop there. Okay, now we can actually go ahead and put new limb and arm on. Other arm. Boom. We can't escape at any time here. Okay. Escape. And run. You mongrel. We're gonna need that other limb out. Okay, cool. Now we can just let my left arm deteriorate and we can have all replaced arms. That's definitely a risky way to do it. But welcome to relative safety. I may be a few limbs shorter than I were. Oh, I have to remove medic as an option so I don't heal my freshly injured limb. I already healed it some because it was deteriorating faster than that. Alright. Let's find the robotics workshop. And let's do some trading. Okay, skeleton muscle, generator cores, and that backpack is settled. Skeleton muscles, power core, and the shopkeeper's out of cash already. Holy crap. Okay, Masterwork scout leg left. Which legs do I have? I got a scout leg right and a stealth leg left. Okay. Give me that Masterwork scout leg left. Beautiful. Now, we have lifter arms for both. We need stealth legs Okay, they don't have any stealth legs in store. There's a specialist thief arm. There's a left masterwork thief arm, which I can't afford. Let's continue selling crap then. Okay. Left thief arm. And then we need a right thief arm. Damn it, they have 2 masterwork left thief arms. And no masterwork right thief arm. There's a masterwork KLR series arm. The KLR series has tons of HP, but otherwise isn't that great, honestly. Yeah. Stealth leg left. They have a stealth leg right, but no left. Okay. And we've taken all of his money. And have multiple beautiful, beautiful new arms. And legs. We probably should actually visit Armor King now. Now, this is where I wish I could open 2 backpacks. Okay, so that stealth leg, we're probably going to end up selling it, honestly. Because I want masterwork only. I need another masterwork thief arm. We're going to have 2 masterwork industrial lifter arms, which will be our main combat arm. We've got so many medical supplies and other shit. Okay. I need medical supplies. Go in my main inventory. We'll take the crappy standard first aid kits and put them in there for now. Wait, they need to go in here. Okay. Alright, whatever. Don't forget to use his repair bed. We only have a tiny little bit of wear damage. Enough to worry about yet. The annoying thing is that our left arm is healing faster than it's deteriorating. But that's just the blunt damage healing. Eventually it'll start catching up again. As long as we are careful not to heal it, our left arm will eventually deteriorate enough that we no longer have one. And then we can put the good arm on it. And we can be Mr. Bionic Commando. Oh, we lost our boots along the way because we no longer have shoes. What's our top speed? Run speed. 23, max possible speed, 23 miles per hour. Athletic skill 61. Plus 90% robotics, minus 65% encumbrance. Gives us 16 miles per hour. And beep is being annoying again. Alright. Are there any other shops I care about around here? Actually, I do care about... Let's go to the Shinobi Thieves. And let's see if... No, you bastards! Damn it. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Turns out shinobi thieves are quite helpful individuals when you don't want them to be. Where's the merchant? We probably just missed him. No. That's the plastic surgeon. There you go. Thieves backpack. Standard. Yay. Ooh, and a fog mask. I don't think I care about that one. I do want this, though. It has a -2 combat skill bonus. But that's a tiny price to pay. Open bag, please. Thank you. Oh, fun. We're going to have to try to figure out how to fit everything in there now. Shuffling things around between backpacks when you don't have a storage chest to help is not fun, to say the least. Okay, that one's empty. Good. Means we can go ahead and open bag. And stuff it in there. So I can then sell it to the merchant. Oof. Okay. Oh, there's a generator core I missed somehow. We can go in there with the rest of the stuff to sell. Actually, I want to put medical supplies in the main bag. Okay. I don't want to use those medical supplies yet. All the splint kits out of here. A few at a time. Okay. Yeah, good luck getting all this stuff in here. Okay. I definitely don't need that many splint kits, but probably just go ahead and sell a few of them at least. Okay. There we go. Basic medical supplies. Backup medical supplies. I don't have nearly enough food left over. We definitely should buy some. Oh. Yeah. Beep, can you go bother somebody else, please? Yeah, go away. Finally. Alright. Wait. When did I hit 82 toughness? Holy crap. Okay. We just keep getting stronger, I guess. What about my other stats? 35, 41 for melee. We're getting a decent level on hackers. 41 strength. Pretty decent. 35 dexterity. 21 field medic. Anyway, we need to figure out how to get rid of that other arm. Good luck with that, I guess. Let's stop at the robotics shop. Oh. Scout leg, right. Okay, which legs did I need again? I've got scout legs left and right. I need stealth legs, 2 of them. They do not have any stealth legs. None at all. Okay, thief arms. There's a specialist thief arm. Well, he's re-upped his cash so we can sell some more stuff anyway. Masterwork Industrial Lifter, we already have a pair of those. I'm not sure what his restock timing is, but he seems to restock really fast. Alright, unfortunately there is nothing that I need in here. What was in this one? This has my extra arms, extra medical supplies. Let's put that arm in there as well. That way we can get a splint kit out. Alright, I need to buy some food. Here's the bar. Let's buy some food cubes. The meat wraps. And then some of those things. Okay, that's a good amount of food right there. That should keep us going for a good long time. We'll put one of those directly in our inventory. Alright. Our strength XP bonus is 15%. If we go find a friendly local fogman to help carry around, that'll should go boost up quite a bit. Speaking of friendly local fogman, we're healed. So let's go find some to beat the shit out of. in an effort to train a little more. Oh, I wonder if the massive toughness gain we got there was from letting the fogmen chew on us for a while before we escaped. I bet it was. Well, he's missing a limb. And therefore is much less worrisome than he once was. Okay. Here, foggy, foggy, foggy. We are wrecking them pretty hard. Damn it, I accidentally... Okay, well that's easy enough to fix. Okay. Come on, hit my arm more. Not my head, not my stomach, my arm. Alright, we better go back and rest up. Fogmen are pretty decent training. They're super weak though. It's only that there's a ton of them all hitting you. I don't suppose you've restocked the shop in the few minutes that I've been gone. Actually they have. And there's a Masterwork Stealth Leg left. Okay, well don't mind if I do. Masterwork Stealth Leg left. Let's sell the Specialist Stealth Leg left. There's a Stealth Leg right. Specialist though. I'm not going to settle for Specialist. We're taking Masterwork only. Oh, let's see. I need a Thief Arm. I don't think they have a Masterwork Thief Arm. They've got multiple Specialist Thief Arms. Yeah, I just need a right Thief Arm and a right Stealth Leg, and we'll have a full set of all the limbs I could ever want. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now that we've juiced him up a little bit. Okay. There we go. Right bags in the right spot. Yeah, we need to get our strength up purely because I want to stop being encumbered. But anyway. I'm kind of curious. Just running around in circles. Oops. That does actually give enough to notice. So if I set up some kind of thing running inside and outside of a wall, we would be able to train strength that way. I would definitely want a more weight and a volunteer to assist, but it'd be rather tedious though. It's the kind of thing I would totally do if I wasn't streaming, let's put it that way. Because then I could just sit back and read a book or something while I let the game do its thing. Wait. That knocked me out? Okay. Well, we'll be fine. Those things go down super easy. Like that was... He probably was already injured because that was only one hit. And there's no way we hit that many body parts. Well, dang it. Put me down. So I can escape and slay you. Oh, come on. Stop running around in circles. Our health KO point is negative 71, which is insane. Damage resistance is 42%. That's like wearing really good armor. Or maybe not really good, but quite solid armor at least. All by itself. And these idiots just running in circles is a bit of an issue. I'm not sure what your problem is, dude. Okay, they've changed their path a little bit. What are they doing? Now he's back running in that same triangle he was running in. This may be a save and reload situation. However, we can't just sit here and heal up. And you never know, they may change their pattern and do something different. And then they might go back to doing the same thing they were doing. Well, can you put me down now, please? Alright, let's see. Did this work? Yes. And that he's now headed somewhere? Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just escaping. Alright, back to Mongrel. At this point, we run fast enough that they're going to have trouble catching us. This game's run speeds are kind of hilarious if you actually consider what they actually mean. Like our current run speed is 21 miles per hour, even encumbered. I'm not sure what the fastest human sprint speed is. Actually, let's find out. Okay. Okay, apparently fastest human speed is 28 miles per hour. And that is at a sprint. 27.8. Okay. Now, over a marathon distance. Fastest marathon pace for a human is 13.2 miles per hour. Set by some dude in 2019. So, yeah. We're not even particularly nutty yet. And we're already getting... Beep. Screw off. I don't care about you. I know you're a fan favorite, but I just find you annoying. Go away. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot to do here except heal up. So let's go into the Shinobi Tower. And let's find ourselves a bed. No. I clicked on the stairs, damn it. Stairs. there. Okay, there we go. That'll get us healed up nice and fast. Yeah, 45 miles per hour for a human would be actually insane. And the Masterwork Scout legs is only plus about 40%. So if you took about 40% of that 45 off, that's still pretty fast. Imagine running at that speed, all your organs will be left behind. No, but also, how would you even... You know how fast you'd have to move your... Well, okay. You wouldn't actually have to move your legs that fast. The only real reasonable way you could run that fast would be if you were in some kind of low gravity environment, or otherwise could do long bounding steps. And then basically you would push off the ground more than run. You would kind of leap to leap more than step to step. And even then it would be insanely dangerous, because if you screwed up even a little and wiped out, it would not be pretty. Can you imagine if you could run so fast that tripping would cause you to splatter yourself on the ground? Well, you wouldn't actually splatter yourself on the ground, but you would quite possibly break a lot of bones if you landed wrong. Yeah. It's bad enough running at max speed as it is. Oh well. Oh. More combat training. Thing is, these guys aren't very good training anymore. They're too weak. We are gaining some stats. Slowly. Low enough grab to do that, would have a counterpoint of too little friction to be able to do that, which is fun. You could probably solve that problem if you had to. I'm not sure how you would go about doing that. It might involve some form of special... Well, for that matter, you could probably get a good boost of speed if you used some form of spring-loaded assists as it is in normal gravity. Like if you had basically a short pair of those, I don't remember if you guys, well, I don't remember. I don't know if you guys were, ever saw, oh, what were they called again? There were a few companies used to make these stilts that were basically big old long, springs, effectively. Not like a coil spring, but like a, I think they were just preloaded fiberglass rods. I'm not entirely sure. But anyway, they went up the back of your leg a little ways, and then they went down to these little pads that touch the ground. And they were really fairly bouncy, so you could jump with them strapped onto your leg. You could jump and run and all kinds of crazy stuff with these things. I was kind of imagining like what you could do if you had something like that, but a little shorter. Keep your center of gravity closer to the ground. And possibly with a some sort of high friction tip on it. Jarp or something like that. Against the right kind of surface. You could possibly get a significant speed boost even in just normal gravity. I don't know. It sounds far too dangerous to want to do, though. Alright, let's go check out the other camp with these idiots. Hey guys, anybody home? Hello? They don't seem to be here. It's a ghost town. Looks like the fastest guy in those jumping stilts managed a bit over 16.6 miles per hour average on a 100-meter sprint. So that's significantly slower than the fastest person running normally. But also, what was his normal speed? Is it faster than his normal speed, or was it slower than his normal speed? And how much practicing did he do? If you think about it, I bet you these scout legs are inspired by those stupid stilts. Although the foot pads are too far forward on these, they should be directly underneath your center of gravity. Instead, they're here. But being forward like this, you'd have to lean ahead. I don't know, actually being forward like that might be okay for running, but you'd have to be constantly leaning ahead if you were trying to stand still. Whoa, that is a large group. Okay, cool. Let's kick their asses. Took 2 down with that hit. Anyway. Not really surveying. Let's see if I can find what I'm thinking of. These things were a lot smaller than that in some ways. Looks like most places just call them jumping stilts. But they're basically a curved bar that goes from like the middle of your back of your calf down to a foot pad. And then the boot part of it is like halfway down that curved spring. I think they used to call them like kangaroo stilts or something stupid like that back when they were new. Nowadays it looks like there's about 100 different variations of them. But anyway, they're kind of cool, but also, yeah, I don't know. They're not the kind of thing I would mess with. I like my face to be attached to my body, thank you, and not spread out over the concrete. Kind of crazy how little we take from each individual hit just because of our insane toughness. Although we're gonna go down soon. Hey. Let me go, damn you. Anyway. Interesting. They just dumped us on the ground in the middle of nowhere. And now back comes an idiot to pick us up and carry us back the other direction. This way, that way, make up your mind. Anyway. There's various people who had, prosthetic legs. And with the right leg design, they, with the right leg design, they could beat their old previous speed records. People who cared about such things and had speed records anyway. Weird, they always seem to jump us at these spots. Like there's something about the terrain there or something. They just decide it's a good place to drop somebody. But anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody could eventually design some kind of super boot or something that lets you run faster than otherwise humanly possible via spring assist. Because basically what you would be trying to do is recover energy You're basically trying to recover the energy lost when you land on that leg and turn it back into energy, boosting you forward again. Okay, there will be no sneaking away for us. We will, however, be able to run away quite easily. However, do you think we could get the arm removal service over here? That would be kind of handy. They're probably too busy assisting other individuals with their extra arm related problems. Speaking of arm removal service, Kingsman Gazelle is who you were thinking of. I wouldn't know. I've never seen that movie. Which should come as no surprise to anyone who has been around here for a while. The answer to have you seen that movie for most movies is no. I'm just not that into video content most of the time. And even when I am, I just don't have the time. I have too many other entertaining things to do, like play video games. Or sit in my chair and sleep. Hello? Is this the arm removal? No? Okay, well, I suppose we shall have to escape. Actually, we should probably just wait until our chest is almost full yield and then escape. And then we can proceed to beat the large groups that keep walking through here up. Anyway, although from what little I know about Kingsman, it sounds like it might be funny to watch. Oh. Yeah, speaking of arm removal service, they're apparently over in that direction, helping some individual. Or they were, anyway. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. Now, let's escape. Yeah, you better run. Because for the moment, I'm fighting one-handed. And you are going to be very unhappy as soon as I start fighting with two hands. Which is going to happen as soon as this arm finishes deteriorating. We should probably run to Mongrel so I don't... Is it deteriorating? It says it's totally destroyed, but it doesn't look like it's actually getting worse. Well, maybe it is. Slowly but surely. Actually, they hit it several more times, that's why. Okay. Let's head to Mongrel. Okay, it does look like it is slowly deteriorating. Very, very, very slowly. We need to be careful. We don't want to visit the shinobi thieves or they will heal us. I probably should have waited. Damn it. Down. Okay. Just stick us somewhere so I can escape. Okay, good. Now, sneak. First aid. We need to stop just before we finish. Boom. Okay. Yeah, because you don't want to heal our arm. Alright. Off to Mongrel we go. Damn it. Alright, well let's stay here and heal for a bit then. Okay. Let's not stay here and heal for a bit then. We are going closer to Mongrel, so that's good. Are we inside of a rock? Sure looks like it. Yeah, we definitely just phased through that rock wall. Okay. Roger that. Alright. We have escaped with an arm that is negative 64 and slowly getting worse. Go us. Best hiding place ever? Well, considering they could apparently see us sometimes. Anyway. Oh. You laughed entirely too much at that. Let's stay here then. Game patiently waits for me to finish that thought. Yeah. Alright, we just need to wait for it to deteriorate another 29%, 28%. And then we shall be completely armless. Although as far as the Fogmen are concerned, we'll be very armful. Also, this particular section of wall is a prime example of everything wrong with the map design of this game. Whoever did this should be ashamed of themselves. And they should feel bad. Because this is a crime against map designers everywhere. At least I wasn't stuck between a rock and a rock. Okay, this corner looks kind of cool. They actually did a surprisingly good job of making relatively reasonable walls through here. They didn't have a weird V-shaped thing here over this gap. where some places they do, so that's a win. This corner is a little less of a triumph. This corner is another sin against map making. This corner is an actual crime. They should have their game developer license removed for that one. This one is a lesser crime, but still a crime. This right here. At least that section of wall doesn't have any way to get on top of it, so... yeah. Anyway. Also we're at 97% on that limb. Oh, well. I think these are special walls that are only available for towns. Okay, we have lost an arm. Okay, please stop the bleeding. Thank you. Now. There's my industrial lifter arm. Yay! We have 2 industrial lifter arms and 2 scout legs. Now we just need another thief leg, another stealth leg, another thief arm, and we'll be all set. We've got our combat set. We just need our Nupin set. Speaking of which, that's not the button I wanted. There we go. That's a standard quality, that's a high quality, it's specialist quality. Boo! Okay. Masterwork, that's a basic skeleton arm though. There's a high quality thief arm, specialist quality thief arm. Masterwork, right thief arm. Masterwork, thief left arm. Yay! Can I afford it? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. We have left and right Masterwork thief arms. Now, I just need a stealth leg. Although I don't really need a stealth leg that badly because the stealth minus is only 8% for each one of those. So if we go outside and we attempt to sneak, our stealth is massively hindered by our armor and equipment. What? I shouldn't be wearing any equipment that would give a minus. Minus 67% armor equipment. Oh, it's from the backpack. Boom, okay. Now, minus 42% from encumbrance, minus 16% from robotics. So if we weren't overloaded, like say, if we dropped those packs on the ground, boom. Our armor bonus offsets our legs, and we technically do not need the stealth leg. Okay. However, the stealth legs give us actually, do I even want stealth legs? Yeah, I do, because that'll help offset the encumbrance when I'm starting to get more heavily weighed down. Yeah. They'll be good for when I'm trying to sneak into some place with a bit of weight on. The stealth bonus will help offset the stealth malice from the encumbrance. Okay. We're up to 83 toughness, 42 strength, 39 melee, 43 defense. Okay. Not too much change on those. We really need to go fight some stronger foes to actually level up. So I think it might be time to leave here and go to the Deadlands and fight broken skeletons in the Deadlands for a bit. We can't go through Holy Nation territory anymore. So let's go down to the hub. Alright, our top speed right now, as configured and loaded, is 29 miles per hour. And that's with 32% encumbrance. If we weren't carrying so much weight, we could really be zooming. Alright, we've lost a little bit of speed because I swapped backpacks around, but also this is better for combat, so... Let's see, athletics... 90% athletics XP, 7% strength XP. We're not really well configured for either of those. Okay, looks like we're gonna pass near Holy Nation territory. Either some of the foliage isn't loading in here, or they had some serious issues designing this. Because I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be like this. With perfect squares along the edge. Yeah, it's got to be that some of the foliage isn't loading in properly. Okay, welcome to Vane. Hello, beak things. I am not going to attack you right now. Not until I have really, really good weapons and armor. Oh, you know, I should visit Armor King. No. I only have 36k right now. I'd like a lot more than that before I head over there. Maybe I should anyway. There's a wolf den. I think we'll leave it alone for now. Okay. Let's stop in at the hub. Oh. Let's stop in at the hub and see if the bartender's still dead. It kinda looks like it. Well, that's distressing. Not even sure what killed him, but... he was pretty dead when, last I was here. And now he's just gone and there doesn't seem to be a bartender there. That is deeply unfortunate. Alright, let's go over here to the edge of the Deadlands, which is going to take us through Holy Nation territory. We should be able to outrun their paladins, no problem. And if they decide to chase us into the Deadlands, well, that's not going to end well for them. Free bar to run? I don't think we can take that over. It just seems to be a building full of people aimlessly sitting around waiting for their beer that they will never get. There's the tower I was thinking of. One of the ninja towers. Think you've been in that bar? Anyway, I need to get some armor. And then I need to find somebody worthy of fighting. Probably the broken down skeletons. They should be fairly interesting threats. And maybe some security spiders. Okay, there's a holy mine. Eventually we'll probably want to encourage the slave traders to move out. By assisting them with the removal of their bases. Okay, we don't have 100% acid protection. However, that's not really a problem. We're going to go straight for Black Desert City, which is either here or here. I don't remember which. I think it's here. Actually, first let's go over to this outpost so I can mark it on the map. Black Desert City. Yep, right where I thought it was. Okay, good. Discovered a ruin. That is a ancient workshop. I think there's another ancient workshop down here somewhere, question mark. Okay. There's the robotics shop. A human? It's not every day I get a human customer. Okay. Now, what limbs did I need again? I need a right stealth leg, masterwork quality. There we go, stealth leg right. And that was it, I think. Okay. We have our sneaky ass hat. I'm going to get rid of that because we'll get a much better plank later. Okay, we've got our sneaky gear all set up. All masterwork limbs. Stealth leg left, stealth leg right, thief arm left, thief arm right. And then currently equipped, industrial lifter arm right, industrial lifter arm left, and scout leg. left and right as well. All right, now to make money to go visit Armor King, let's go to that ruin. And what we're going to do is we get up against this side, we're out of the acid rain. And then we can do fun things. Swap our arms and legs. Okay. We'll keep the cleaver just in case. We'll drop that backpack. We'll keep this backpack. And we'll drop that backpack. We're keeping this one because it's the empty one. Okay, 100% stealth. Massive bonuses. 0% encumbrance, so we'll have lots of room to carry heavy things. And now, we just need to sneak past these guys with the crossbows. Dunk. Dunk. Okay, well those two are now weaponless. Here comes everybody in the world, annoyed with us. Shockingly. How dare they be annoyed with us? Actually, they're coming down here to fight with that iron spider, I think. Let's just hang out here under this awning and wait. Okay, well that spider's bugging out. You know, we're under a roof, but the rain falls right through the roof. You remember how much I praised Aloft for not having that problem? This game and games like it that just blithely ignore the issue are a large chunk of the reason for why I saw the need for that praise. Bunk. Give me your weapon. Nope, we got detected. Okay. I'm kind of curious if I can win this fight or if I better run. I think I'm gonna go down. Partially because that bastard over there in the corner is shooting me. Actually, is he shooting his buddies too? Hard to tell. We're doing damage. Not enough though. Alright. Run. Ow. Okay, if we get out a little ways, we can turn around and fight, like, probably one of them at a time. I'd really like to stop and heal. Doesn't look like they're gonna stop, though. So therefore, it's better off for me to stop and deal with their... These are the ones I disarmed, I think. So they're gonna go down easy. They have no martial arts skill of any note, I doubt. Hello, Treebeard. Welcome here. Blade launcher run, 95% homing on island 20. So what exciting and inventive way are you going to figure out to lose this run, survey? Not that you would ever do that, of course. We're up to 40 melee attack. 44 defense. Apparently they decided to stop fighting. I am okay with this. Alright, where is that workshop? Over there. Okay. There's our backpacks. Now, it looks like everyone has gone back to their jobs. Let's go thunk this guy over the head and take his stuff. Thunk. 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 Oh. I think I have all the weapons off them. We're going to be entirely filled up with fragment axes by the end of this. Because the AI isn't smart enough to realize that they shouldn't just keep manning this thing over and over. I mean, that's not normally how I sneak around and take all this loot at these places, but I'm not going to say no. That might actually be all of them. Okay. Well then. Specialist grade samurai leg pants. Or leg plates. Yes, please. Actually, I can't take any of this shit because I have no space. Let's get out of here. Let's go pick up our backpacks. And let's go sell this shit. And then we'll come back for our fancy new leg plates. And whatever else we find in that chest. We have basically almost all the weapons that the skeletons there had. They were all kind of craptastic, so it's not too big of a deal, but... Just thought of something? Uh-oh. That sounds dangerous. Okay, let's go sell the stuff to the robotics shop. I only need so many skeleton repair kits, so those can go. I don't need any more arms. Alright, we have an empty backpack again. Okay. That's my extra supplies pack. This is also my extra supplies pack, although it's mostly just medical supplies. And food. Speaking of which, get some of that out and put it here in our inventory. I should put my medical supplies in here too. Anyway. Let's go back to the Deadlands workshop. And get some actual looting done. Grabbing all those air code robots in that warehouse and going to hang. Attack everyone and then rob the bank during all the chaos. That is probably a thing you could do. I think it'd be kind of funny, personally, to go to go pick up the air code robots and go to Rebirth with them. That sounds exciting. Okay, so it looks like the robots are all spread out again. Ooh. Bonk. Ooh. A Mark III fragment axe. Don't mind if I do. That's one I'll actually keep. Okay. Now, we've got a bunch of robots up here. However, I am stealthy boy, so we just go past them all. Yeah, I've never picked up those, well, I shouldn't say I've never picked them up. I've never picked them up on purpose. Because I never really wanted them for anything. A specialist KLR series arm. We're going to be selling that, but it would be nice find otherwise. Okay, you're looking straight ahead. Good. Engineering research, which is normally the reason why I would come to a place like this. But this time it's just bonus. Get thunked. Let me take your fragment axe and your repair kit. Okay, I guess it's time for a bit of combat training. I hope we're out of the arc of both of those harpoon guns. We're up to 83 toughness. Okay. 40. 44. We're not really gaining too much melee attack or defense here. Yeah, we're not going to gain much skill from this fight, I doubt. Actually, this would probably be a much better fight to get rid of our weapon and practice with martial arts. Oh well. Nasty poison crab and lightning slug combo got you. Knew it'd be lightning lightning something. Yeah, lightning is pretty brutal. Usually I wouldn't knock the guys out on those, simply because I wouldn't have bothered getting high enough assassin for that. And so the skeletons will move around less and sneaking around will be a little easier. Could you please just stop? There we go, finally. Trash. A book. Mostly trash though. Probably shouldn't have used that awesome power ring. Power ring, I don't know, it's so cool when it works, but it's also it's very bad for a lot of builds. Nah, it's not worth it. Okay. Well, I do believe that we have acquired all the loot at this place. So let's go out back and pick up our backpacks. And then let's get out of here. Okay. These are probably going to be kept to wear. Although I might replace them with better ones later. We'll see what we find at Armor King. Whenever we get around to going there. Okay, look, leave me alone. Okay, now we go to Black Desert City. We also need to stop in at the scrap house here in Black Desert City at some point. It's not why we came here. We came here for new limbs. Speaking of which, let's reinstall our non-stealthing limbs. There we go. Okay, I've got a whole bunch of crap we don't care about, and no money. Alright, so let's go straight to the scrap house and sell the rest of our stuff there. I do love the scrap house. One of the coolest stores in the game, as far as what all they carry. Because they carry all the nice things you could ever want. Okay. There's a desert saber. I want a desert saber because of the plus 100% damage versus spiders. And versus skimmers. There's a Mark II fragment axe. There's a Mark I Desert Saber. There's a Moon Cleaver, which has armor penetration, damage versus robots. Okay. Actually, for some reason I thought that was against beak things on the Moon Cleaver. Edge Type 3 Desert Saber. 41,000. This is one of my favorite weapons, though. And they've got some AI cores for sale. Engineering research, ancient science books. Yeah, this place has got every kind of weapon you can imagine, and in high qualities. Ooh, I want that Desert Saber. I'm not going to waste too much money on weapons when I could possibly find them in loot. There's a Naginata. Edge Type 3 Naginata. Plus 50% versus animals. That's a pretty good weapon. Relatively compact. Doesn't take up a whole lot of inventory space. Pretty reasonable damage. Heavy pole arm. Plus 30% armor penetration. Plus 25% damage versus animals. Paladin's Cross. Big honkin' weapon. Edge Type 2. I don't think we're actually gonna buy any weapons. Balling Sun. Oh, there we go. This is what I was thinking of. Plus 50% damage versus beak thing, gorillas, and leviathans. Those are pretty good if you need to go up against beak things, gorillas, and leviathans. However, if you don't need to do those tasks, there's lots of other weapons that are just as good or better. And they've even got a few prosthetics here. Not very many, though. Okay. Well, let's stop drooling over that for a moment. I've got a Mark III fragment axe. Sell the KLR arm. I don't want the toothpick. We'll keep the samurai leg plates. Okay, they're out of money already. Well, maybe we'll buy something. I can't help but drool over that Edge Type 3 Desert Saber. Because that is just such a good weapon, in my opinion. And if we ever run into an opportunity where we're being attacked by tons of spiders, we can just mow them down with it. Maybe I should go for a cheaper one. After all, if we waste too much money on a weapon, no matter how good it is. I do have this fragment axe I want to start using. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to buy the Desert Saber. I want it. And I have the resources to make back the cost. We have 82k even after buying this stupid thing for 40,000. All right. Let's get our spare weapons into the other bag. and also our spare armors. And we definitely need to go visit Armor King next. Okay. Boom. Beautiful leg plates. There will be no sneaking with those on, but, well, you can't have everything, I guess. Okay. Things are back to the way they should be. Do I want to raid another workshop? No, because I've got stuff to sell that I can't, what do I call it? I've got stuff to sell that they don't have the money to pay for. Go up to the north of the Deadlands? Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff up there. We're kind of be going through that area anyway. The thing is, I'm not necessarily looking for loot at the moment. I kind of am. I want to get some good armor, I think, actually, right now is the next priority. Get better armor together. But I've got good weapons. Would you stop swimming in the acid water, you dumbass? You can go around it. What the hell is wrong with you? Honestly. Acid water, they could just ran around. Okay, there's a ruin over here. That's an actual proper ruin. Oh wait, that's a... Oh, that's where one of the Deadlands workshops is. Oh, hello there. The long cleaver is still my best anti-robot weapon. And where exactly are you taking me? Apparently to duel out here. Alright. We have like 0 stealth skill with our current setup, but let's see if we can book it out of the Deadlands as fast as possible, actually, is the best idea. Oh, come on. Get out of here before the acid rain causes too much damage. Anyway, we have identified that as the Deadlands workshop, so I know what it is when I come back to it. Once we're out of the acid rain, which we should be any minute now. Then we need to rest up. Somewhere. Let's see. Our camping supplies are in this backpack, I believe. Yes. Okay. Camping. Mercenary tent. We'll put it right there, because why not? And then we'll put a camp bed right there, because why not? Oh, bullshit, you don't. Okay, you actually don't. Some of our camping supplies are in here, and some of them are a different thing. I'll build the tent first. I don't think we actually need it, but it might protect us from dust storm. No. It does not. Okay. Well, it's worth a try. I need to decide what a reasonable amount of medical supplies to keep is and get rid of most of these. Because that's too much medical supplies. You know, I just had a thought. This is exactly like playing an Ultimate Iron Man in RuneScape. Because you have a limited amount of inventory, and you have to decide what you're keeping and what you're getting rid of to keep that inventory usable. Splints are long necessary. That is correct, because we no longer have limbs that are splintable. So I should sell all of those, shouldn't I? Anyway. So you're in a constant battle, you versus your inventory. Hello, large group of hungry bandits. Hey, I'd like to have a conversation with you. Oh yeah. Beat up half the crowd with one swing. I'm probably going to go down here simply because I don't have very much... what are you going to call it? Also, I have very little skill. With heavy weapons. Well, we've gained one whole point of toughness, up to 84 now. That's the thing, I put all my food into backpacks and dropped it on the ground. So, they're not getting anything out of me. Heavy weapon skill has gone up some. I'm hoping we can get enough heavy weapon skill that we can start making them our main anti-human weapon going forward. Although I might want to continue using the hacker weapon we have, the giant cleaver, because of its armor penetration against some human enemies. We're actually gaining health in her stomach because I haven't hit there for a while and it's healing. Yeah. 85 toughness. Yeah, if we get to 90 toughness, that would be absolutely insane. Okay. .86 toughness. Darn. They left us. Okay, which one is this? Yeah, I need to rearrange things because we need to keep food. I need to make it so that the thieves' backpack contains our food, our extra medical supplies, of which we have too many currently, and I'd like to carry well, basically everything that's in here I'd like to have in this one. We don't have room for that though, so some sacrifices have to be made. Anyway, let's get healed up. Because we got to run through Holy Nation territory, and I refuse to do that without being almost completely healed. .47 strength, 86 toughness, which is just insane. 47% damage resistance. Negative 74 KO point. Our wounds deteriorate a quarter as fast as base. Every paladin is going to want a piece of you. Well, that's why I want to be fully healed. Yeah, up to 24 heavy weapon skill, which is pretty good. For as little as we've used a heavy weapon, to be clear. It's still not amazing. Melee attack and defense are slowly rising. I should probably start training martial arts again. Just because it's so OP. But anyway. Yeah, one of the hardest parts, I think, of this run is definitely going to be resisting the instinct to hoard one of everything. Because we simply just cannot carry that much. What I'm currently carrying is about as much as I'm going to be able to carry. I could get slightly more inventory space by getting a third large backpack and then getting like 4 or 5 small backpacks, or it would be 3 of them actually down this side. We could fit 3 small backpacks. But that would be dumb. So let's not do that. But I really want a thieves backpack, so I have a backpack that I can wear for combat without having to drop it. Oh. And it's an unfortunate reality that these backpacks aren't empty and being kept inside of a different one. It might be reasonable to get a small backpack just to store empty large backpacks in. Nah. I really should be using this side to store food. Food and medical supplies can go in there. Okay, how are we doing on... we're almost healed. We're at 55% encumbrance, which is not ideal. What was our strength again? 47? We should probably do some dedicated strength training. Find a volunteer and start running around. Getting our strength boosted up. Figure out how much weight we have to carry to get to 14 or get to 25%. 14% is where we're at now. Get 25% strength XP rate. And then carry a guy to make it 50%. I'm not sure if you can get it higher than that or not. Anyway, we're healed enough for now. Let's go ahead and grab the sleeping bag. Get back here. Dismantle our tent. And now we need to go here. Go visit the Armor King. Fill a backpack with stones and follow a ninja guard and mongrel. That would definitely be the lazy way to do it. Yeah, there's Narco's trap in the Iron Valley. Could you not enter the Iron Valley, please? Why are you even headed that way? Whatever. Weird pathfinding is weird sometimes. Right through a camp. Oh, Thankfully, swimming is not actually going to be that much of an issue. Because, well, the lifter arms will be a problem. We only get minus 1% from the scout legs. And let's see, we want thief arms, I think would be the best for swimming, for the arms. So we will have some negative. 34% negative total. Which is definitely not great. Hey, knock it off. I'd rather not have to fight you right now. That's how are you even keeping up? Enjoy the river raptors? Alright. Now. Into the water. Oh, and it turns out we can't get in the water from here. We have to run downstream so we can get in the water there. Anyway. There, we did a great service for you paladin types. We led you right to a nest of vermin for you to wipe out. Okay, so our swimming speed is 1 mile per hour. What used to be 3 miles per hour. We're losing 70% of it to encumbrance and minus 31% to robotics. Rip. If we weren't so fat, we could swim better. Is there a different configuration of backpack that would... that's 249. That's 213. Okay, this is the best configuration, I think. Need skeleton flippers? Well, there just needs to be something... What we need is more strength. Which actually, this is probably good strength training. Our strength XP is 24%. No, it's not strength training at all. Boo. Okay, so we don't actually get any strength XP from this. We do get swimming XP. Which are up to 64 swimming skill. Which means we should swim at 6 miles per hour. If it wasn't for being encumbered. And robotics. But just the robotics alone would not take us down nearly this much. Robotics... We'd probably get like some amount. Too bad you can't turn yourself in and then escape. I can't remember. Can you, if you have more than one character, use your other character to turn one of your characters in and then escape? I don't remember if that works or not. I seem to remember doing it once. But I know I had a character once with... Yeah, I had like over 200,000 bounty from Rebirth. And I seem to remember doing something like that. I can't remember if you can turn yourself in multiple times for infinite money or not. But anyway. I gotta set up a single person home somewhere to store and build stuff. I was thinking about it, but I'd have to do research to unlock storage. And I don't know if I want to bother with that. So, probably not, actually. Like I said earlier, it's a lot like playing an Ultimate Iron Man. You just stuff things in bags and pull them out as needed. Although it's actually more convenient than an Ultimate Iron Man because it's easier to get stuff in and out of your storage bags. If you use a looting bag to store things as an Ultimate Iron Man in RuneScape, there's only 2 ways to get your items out. The one way is to die, which causes all the items to drop on the ground in a pile. And the other way is to go to the wilderness, which is a PvP-enabled zone, and destroy the bag there, which causes all the items to drop on the ground. If you do it the first way, they'll stay on the ground for an hour, and no one else can take them. And if you do it the second way, I think it's like a minute before everyone can see them and take them. And they despawn not too long after that. So it's a lot more exciting than just shuffling a backpack around. How far away are we? About halfway there. Anyway, bought some safe house. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I suppose you probably could use that for storage. I don't think the game wipes containers or anything, so. If I ever need stuff and you ever need a place to store stuff, I guess I could do that. That place does have some food, although I'd prefer to leave it there for emergencies. Considering I definitely have enough money to buy food now. And I don't really have a shortage. What in the world is this? Whatever it is, just went into a cliffside. Weird game is weird. Anyway. This guy better have a really amazing stock for as annoying as it is to get to him. I remember the first time I discovered this place. I did a slave start in Rebirth, of course. And then I escaped out the North Gate. Went to Flotsam Safe House. Got some food. And then... Actually, no, I didn't do a slave start. I did a... Oh... the Nobody's start, or whatever it's called. The one that starts you with 5 guys or whatever. It's basically the same exact one as the... it's the same start as the one that gives you all the building materials and stuff. It just doesn't give you the building materials and gear. It's just a bunch of guys instead. Anyway, I chose that start, and then I went to Rebirth and punched a guard. Basically. So I had a whole bunch of guys who did toughness training and such like. Although I did not go nearly as far as I did with this one. I just got them to like 20s and 30s or so. Because managing a whole bunch of guys was just kind of a pain in the butt. Trying to keep them more or less evenly leveled, despite them being unevenly injured. Just, yeah, it wasn't that fun. But anyway, I went to Flotsam Safe House. Don't remember if I went to World's End then or not. But subsequently I turned around and came back down the river. Okay, welcome to Armor King. Armor King, saving lives with armoring. How did you get here? Started up the shop in the Second Empire town of Catch. This shop has been up and running for 937 years. Okay. Let's trade. Specialist grade mercenary plate. High grade plate jacket. High grade long coat. High grade assassin's rags. I see a real lack of masterwork qualities. Also, he doesn't actually have that many different things. Blackened chainmail tagelmast. I remember when these things were, for some reason, just absurdly more valuable than everything else. Just the tagelmast. I don't think it was the chainmail one or anything. So you could make tons of these to sell and just make massive amounts of money. That bug didn't last terribly long. Specialist grade samurai armor. Probably what I should get. Let's see. 85, 85, 85, 100. Or we could get plate jacket, which is 100, 100, 100. The plate jacket's like half as much protection. Yeah, the samurai armor is slightly less coverage. 15% less coverage. But like double the protection once the coverage kicks in. The mercenary leather. Also, the downsides are pretty severe for this. There's the black plate jacket, which has no stealth downsides. But is otherwise pretty much identical to the normal plate jacket. The dust coat, which is pretty nice as far as such things go. Okay, we're not shopping for stealth gear right now. I have stealth gear already. Okay. Let's sell the splints first. I don't need those. Okay. Let's sell some of our extra skeleton repair kits. Let's buy that specialist samurai armor. We're not getting anything better than that for a while. We have 100,000 monies already. Okay, we already have specialist leg plates. Now, let's see if we can find a good pair. Ooh, Masterwork blackened chain shirt. That's pretty good. We can't wear boots because we have ring columns. 20%, 26%. 100% chest and stomach coverage. That's really good armor. We'll take that. It does have a negative stealth effect, so I probably won't wear it. I'll probably keep the... Do I have a better... Let's get a better quality leather shirt for non-stealth wear. There's high-grade assassin's rags. Specialist grade assassin rags. Those would probably be a good replacement for our standard grade ninja rags. Let's see. Okay, assassin's rags give us a 0.10. So does the dust coat. I could get the... No, it's only a high grade though. I want specialist or above. If it's not specialist or above, I don't want it. Okay. I should probably get a good helmet. And get rid of the straw hat. If I could find a helmet that didn't have massive downsides. The head plates might be a good idea. They don't have any downside except their coverage is not great. Or, let's see, that's 3351. We could do something that's about half as good of a resistance, but much better coverage. Also dust storm protection. That's kind of tempting. It doesn't really have any downsides. Except it's not that great coverage. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, it doesn't even have a stealth downside, so there's no reason to buy a separate stealth helmet then. It doesn't provide any acid rain protection like the straw hat does. Or perception bonus. I don't think that matters though. Yeah. Okay. We've got much better combat armor. They don't have any appropriate legs for sneaky stuff. So it comes down to which variety of armor I want for stealth. The specialist grade dust coat is tempting. It's got coverage for pretty much the entire body. And it has 80% acid coverage. Ooh, actually, I probably should keep... If I buy the iron hat... Yeah, here, let's get that back. Let's buy the iron hat. It's only high grade. And then we get the dust coat instead of the ninja rags. We're losing some stealth effect. We're losing dodge. We're losing basically everything. But we're gaining acid protection, burning protection, and much better body coverage. Okay. Now we just need good pants, which this place doesn't have. Okay, I think that's good enough for medical kits. We have a ton more here, too. Get out of there. Okay. Yeah, the standard grade cloth pants are going to have to be our armor going forward for a while. Or, you know, our stealth armor, I mean. Okay. Now. Okay. There. We're fully equipped with stealth stuff. Now, let's get these medical supplies. Let's get them out of this bag. Get the food out of this bag, actually. Food and medical supplies go in the black bag. And also we should probably put camping supplies in here too. And we can keep clothing and weapons and stuff in this bag. Okay. Camping, food, medical, all goes in this bag. Except a little bit of food and medical that, a little bit of food and medical that stays in our main inventory. Armor and weapons go in here. Okay. Alright. Hello, Ash. Welcome here. We are now much better equipped than we once were, although we still are lacking in good pair of pants. Hopefully we can change that. Now, where do we go from here? Oh, maybe we should go explore the floodlands. I haven't really ever explored them very much. If we're going to explore the floodlands, then I want my we're gonna call it. Okay, left, right. Left, right. Actually, no, they have that order reversed. Right is to the left and left is to the right. It's facing you, I guess. Alright. You a troop or just a dude? Just a dude. One solo dude and no base or anything of the sort. That is what this run is set up for. Although, he's a pretty tough dude at this point. Namely, we have 86 toughness. And the other stats are getting there. Anyway. Let's go ahead and swim the rest of the way up the river gorge, and then we'll go see how things are going in the Bloodlands, I believe they're called. Yeah. Okay. Currently, everything I own is in various backpacks in our inventory. So we're carrying multiple different weapons for different situations and 2 different sets of armor for other different situations. We have 2 each pairs of different arms and legs for different situations. Basically, we have a stealth set and a combat set for everything. Except obviously weapons. We don't have a stealth weapon. Because that would be a silly concept. What even would a stealth weapon be in this game? I should probably pick up a weapon that can go into the secondary weapon slot. Get a nice light katana or something. Okay. Now. I remember there being various towers in this place. But admittedly, it has been a while since I've explored it. Let's just poke around and see what we can see. Looks like we might end up having to swim a little. Anyway. There are also various hostile robots in here, if I remember correctly. Kind of like the, what do I call it? Around Black Desert City. Okay, there's several ruins over there. Unknown object. Well, let's go toward this unknown object, because I'm curious. Unknown tower. Oh, it's a fallen watchtower. I strongly suspect it is not enterable. Doesn't look like it. Okay. There's a ruined tower. There's another tower. Okay. Alright, if we're going to enter that, we should switch over to stealth spec. Which we're already at stealth spec for our armor. Now, it is time to swap legs. We already have the thief legs on because they were better for swimming than the industrial lifter. So let's go ahead and swap for the stealth legs. And let's drop our heaviest backpacks right here. Okay. So we met a skeleton. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, it's a good thing we saved before that. Okay, we gotta be careful what we ask that guy. Let me load the game. Okay, fine. Sure. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Alright. In my defense, it wasn't really obvious that that would cause recruiting to happen. Yeah, this just seems to be his house. There is random stuff we could steal up here that's actually pretty valuable. Power core, skeleton muscle. He's got his own skeleton bed up here. Not powered though. Which is somewhat surprising considering he has a wind generator. Alright, let's go get our stuff and get out of here. I'm not going to bother looting any of that. We can get better loot elsewhere. Okay, backpacks are still in the right order. Okay, Burns Tower. Okay, this ruin is an actual ruin. I kind of wish that skeletons just came with pre-detachable limbs. Like, there's no reason why they shouldn't come with skeleton limbs already attached to them that you can just swap out for other skeleton limbs. That'd make perfect sense. But every skeleton character should just come with a set of basic skeleton limbs or whatever. Here's a tower. Leaning tower, this one's called. I can't imagine why. Drop the full bags. Hit the sneak. Okay. Yeah. I don't think this place can have anything I care about in it. Ooh. I take that back. There's an ancient science book. That's money. That's really good money, actually. What did I find that in? That's a great question. Okay, it was that barrel. Okay. What about this barrel over here? Nope. Alright. Okay, there's nothing too interesting in this tower so far. Although there's a locked container. And it contains a guardless katana. A katana. And a couple little slicey boys. Another ancient science book. A skeleton muscle. Okay, we better equip the backpack here. Let's see, that's a Mark II. That's perfect for our backup slot. Well, the guardless katana. Boy, Mark I. Okay, we'll take that, take those. Okay. Another ancient science book. Don't mind if I do. And then the next set of stairs takes us up to the roof, which doesn't look that useful. Alright. I should have picked those up in the other order. Alright. Now, that is what looks like a science lab, but it's half sunk. Which could be interesting. We'll just have to head over there and see what's actually going on with it. Yeah, you know what this game really needs? It needs a lot more NPCs who actually talk to you about the world. It's got a little bit of that. There's a bit of lore here and there. But it could sure stand with a lot more of it. Of course, that really also kind of needs to have Okay, let's go ahead and ditch our backpacks here. Okay. No robots on this level. Multiple robots on this level. And there's a robot on this level. However, I think I might be able to make it past him. Yep. All right, welcome to the loot room. We might have to make multiple trips here, if the pass is any indicator. Hopefully we get less medical supplies and more useful things this time. Like tons and tons of ancient science books I can sell for big money. Or an AI core or two which I can sell for big money. Or really anything else that I can sell for big money. But it looks an awful lot like we're just going to get a lot of medical supplies again. Which, don't get me wrong, they sell pretty well. Ooh, there was a bunch of ancient science books. Okay, none of that's worth taking. The one thing that doesn't contain medical supplies, the container's marked medical kits. Wow, this set of crates is really empty. Okay. Maybe we won't have to make multiple trips up here. Well, open it. 3 more science books. Ding. I haven't seen a lock in a long time that I didn't have a 90% chance to open. Okay, here comes the part that's going to be a bit troublesome. Alright, we'll have to come back with another, actually, I can put a few more in. Okay, there we go, got them all. Ta-da! The backpack, it is completely full. And my stealth skill is completely shot. So I guarantee as soon as we turn this corner, that guy's gonna see us. So, bowing to the inevitable, well, let's just run for it. Hey guys, how are you doing? Hopefully you don't know how to swim. Because if you do, this can be very exciting. Oh, it turns out they can swim faster than I can. Uh-oh. I don't want to drown. Yeah, we'll be fine. Float off to safety, pretty much. Now let's just wait for the unconsciousness to expire. Could you please go away? Thank you. There we go. Go ahead and repair our arms a little bit. Then we're going to have to retrieve those backpacks. That should be easy enough to do. Anyway. Alright, now. Those all gotta go on the ground. One way or the other. All the things that I might not want to sell, namely the medical supplies, except the splints, go there. And then okay, fun. Okay. That's better at least. That backpack's nice and full. Okay. Alright, that's all our stuff. Where am I going to go to sell this stuff? World's End is actually kind of tempting. Okay, off we go to World's End. Like you didn't KO from blood loss? Oh, speaking of spiders, I'm not sure what the amount of... Okay, here. Screw you, spider. We killed it. Or at least we knocked it out. Okay. World's End. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm not sure what the KO point for blood loss is for us. Our health KO point is negative 74, but I'm not sure if that has anything to do with blood loss or not. The blood loss could be extremely different from that, knowing this game. Its mechanics sometimes do not align at all. Okay. So we're at the edge of the floodlands and headed for the hidden forest. Okay. Anyway. I am going to save our game here. And then I'm going to go grab myself a bottle of water. And we're going to see if I need to reload when I get back. Because I am going to let it travel unsupervised. And you guys can watch any disasters unfold. Anyway, BRB. Well, looks like we're still alive. Not that I was gone long enough for things to go too seriously wrong. Top speed is 5 miles per hour because we're heavily loaded. All right. We should be at World's End before too long. World's End has some cool stores. All sorts of interesting supplies for sale. I don't remember if they have any high-grade weapons and armor shops. I don't think they do. What we really should be doing if for high-grade weapons, particularly, is hit up some of the ancient armories. I think I know where a couple are way to the south that we should probably go find. Yeah, ancient armories would be probably a good idea to hit next. I think there's a couple armories in this area somewhere, but I kind of want to go farther afield than that. Okay. So we arrived during the night. But we'll just head over here anyway. Instead of going after bounty targets, some of those carry those. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Yeah. I should be hunting those weapons down. Because they are far and away the best. Why is the LOD mesh... There we go. I really didn't want to have to try to figure out where the doors were through the LOD mesh. Anyway. So there should be some fairly interesting merchants around here. But I don't know if they're available at this time of night. Probably not. Okay. That was interesting. For a second there, we were stuck halfway in the upper floor before it recognized that we had headed downstairs. Okay, there's a guy from the machinists, wherever they are. Well, I think he was one we talked to before. Yeah, I was definitely being weird about that. I thought there was a fool around here somewhere who offered a store. I guess we'll wait for a little while and then wander around through here again. Okay. You too. Actually, maybe it's you. Are there two of them that have exactly the same dialogue? Thought I left one down here. Maybe not. Okay. Who knows what's going on? Certainly not me. Certainly not me. Okay, there's the idiot I was looking for. Okay. I thought one of you people had a store. Hmm. Apparently not. I was pretty sure it was in this building. Maybe it's one of the nearby buildings. I was just getting it confuzzled. So we go talk to the assistant. Yeah. He's not terribly helpful. I was pretty sure there was a store in World End that sold. Okay. There's a ranger shop. Armor shop. Let's go to the weapon shop first. Okay. There's a samurai helmet. 100% dust storm protection. Um, no, I don't think so. A Mark 1 Naginata. Couple katanas. There's a Mark 2 Naginata. Mark 3 Nodachi. I'm probably absolutely mangling those pronunciations, but you know what? I don't care. Okay. Nothing particularly high grade. This is some of the best coverage from a piece of main armor in the game. It covers the entire body. Somewhat imperfectly. But if you combine it with other armor, it's quite good. Let's go visit the travel shop. These often have a lot of useful things. Oh, they got skeleton arms here at this one. Okay. I want to sell that. There's nothing in that bag that I want to sell. Okay, we've taken all his money. There's a lost library location we can learn. Extended UC territories. Map of the swamp. Sure, why not? There's small backpacks. We could buy some of those to carry a little bit more stuff, but I don't think it's worth it. Ration packs. No. We don't need any skeleton arms. We already have the best we can get. Okay, swamp map. Adds swamp village and shark. Map of the UC, Central Territories. Gives us a couple towns we didn't know about. Rank. Black Scratch. Old villages. Hang. Port South. Port North. Some random village in the Outlands. Map of the UC Extended Territories. Gives us the southern UC mostly. Catan, Morn. Clownsteady. Grifter's Last. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the run before the last big run I did, or was the run before that, was built right here on this little turn of the river. It turned out to be a bad idea because this road ran right through the edge of our base. And so not only did we get a lot of bandit traffic, but also because our walls went across the road, everybody and their brother would walk up to the walls and just walk into the walls for a bit before they finally figured out that they could go around. So it was a bit annoying, shall we say. Okay. We discovered the location of a library down here in Bashan. They're a good place to get books, unsurprisingly. And then here we've learned the location of some more Holy Nation bullcrap, so we can better avoid them. Alright. That's all great, however, that is not what we were actually here for. I know there was a shop in the actual World's End University. I just need to figure out where it went. Unless it's like the hub bartender and just the guy got randomly murdered somehow. That shouldn't happen unless we're in relative proximity. I don't know. Anyway, let's wait till it's firmly daytime and then head up there. I don't think I'm missing any buildings. Yeah. Well, let's poke our nose back in here and see what we can see. I kind of remember there being somebody down on this level you could talk to who sold you shit. But apparently... yeah, I don't know. But I do remember being able to buy science books and stuff here. Kind of similar to how you could do at Black Desert City, except a little bit less. Like they didn't sell AI cores, I don't think. But they did sell a few ancient science books, I thought. I don't know. Anyway. It's not like I need those things anyway, so I don't know why I'm bothering to look around. Let's go to every store in town and try to sell our crap. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't want any of these. Ooh. Why is there masterwork grade samurai cloth pants in the headgear shop? Clearly someone here took pants on head stupid a little bit too literally. I don't mind if I do. I will buy those. We'll get rid of our standard grade old ones. These are about twice as good as the standard grade ones, which is pretty good indeed. Okay. Oh. I don't think there's anything else I need here. Okay, visit the weapon shop. Did we visit the armor shop yet? We should visit the armor shop just in case they have something weird. Like a masterwork sword of some sort. Oh yeah, I already visited these. Yes, I remember now. I was looking at the unholy chest plates. Yeah. I don't need any of this crap. Okay. I've already been to there. Just start hitting up the random bars in town, of which there are many. Oh, he didn't have much money. Well, there's a new camp building. What's it look like? Flat shelter. It's just a slightly different style of tent. Although it looks a lot more functional than the other styles of tent. Just a few sidewalls away from being kind of almost useful. Okay, that's a house for sale. There's another bar. And they're already out of money. Okay. Mechanical shop, aka a construction shop. This is where we'd come if I was planning to build a base. We buy building materials, other exciting things like that. Also ancient science books, apparently. Pretty sure I didn't sell any here. Okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Well, he ran out of money quickly. I do believe that is every shop in town that is of any note. Okay, where do we want to go next? I kind of want to go to this region. Just kind of this general area. And I think we'll go there. We'll just take the direct route down through here, through the skim sands, across the edge of the eye, and then along the edge of the Avenge. So, to do that, let's just give the order. We still have crap to sell in whatever town we get to next. But that's fine. We're at 25% strength XP, which is great. Why does it list a bounty for the Shek Kingdom of 0? Weird. Anyway, we'll be walking along the edge of the UC, I think. Well, through part of the edge of the Holy Kingdom, and then kind of along the edge of the UC. Hopefully we don't encounter too many overexcited paladins. Let's just go ahead and save our game just in case of overexcited paladin. I give it a reasonable chance that we could defeat at least small groups of Holy Nation troops at this point. But probably only small ones. Let's see. 42, 47. Strength is 51. Going up very slowly. You know, I think aside from stealth, toughness is our highest skill or attribute. Everything else is lower. Up. We're getting our butt kicked. By who? Holy Nation. Okay. Drop the backpacks. Actually, no, give me those back. Not the right one. Time to try out our shiny new armor. Also, I'm using the wrong limbs. Much better. And we're up against humans. Let's use the fragment axe. Okay, now we can drop our backpacks. Alright, you guys are going to be sorry. And stop bleeding all of my backpacks, damn it. Well, fresh reinforcements have arrived. That's not great. We were doing really good against the initial group. We might have to just book it against these guys. Okay, our backpacks are right there. Oh, that's right. They're not going to try to capture us because we have prosthetics. Okay. That makes things easier. Wow, that guy got shreked. Okay, these backpack first. Okay, good. They were in the right order. Okay. Why? Okay, whatever. Not sure why it wanted to go that way. I see a group of dudes out there. Hopefully they're Holy Nation rather than UC. Because UC, Holy Nation just want to kill me. UC are going to want to drag me back to their little prisons and try to steal my gear. My very expensive gear. Okay, manhunters. We don't care about no manhunters. Yeah, get away from me. Oh, that's weird. Alright. You, sir, are going to set me down. Right the hell now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Let's swap the heavy gear for the light gear. I'm going to run you guys right into some stuff you do not want to deal with. Just saying. Okay, where exactly are we going? Let's find a skimmer or somebody who would appreciate them. Oh, here we go. Peel them right off. Sucks to be them. See ya, losers. They get a band of mercs, a band of manhunters. And now, for like the 4th or 5th time this run, we are marked as an escaped slave again. We didn't lose anything though, so we're good. Okay. So we want to go down here to the edge of the eye. What's our current speed? 16 miles per hour. Largely due to encumbrance. Rebel farmers? Look, you guys do not know who you're dealing with. Go away. Okay. Now, as I was saying, we want to go down here to the edge of the eye. With this configuration of backpacks, our top speed is only 13 miles per hour. I need to grab a guy we can carry. A lovely assistant to help us with strength training. I should probably go back and... Yeah, who are these guys? You see samurai? Yeah, no thanks. I could probably take one on in a one-on-one fight, but I don't want to tie on a large group of them. If he can find a bandit or something, that would be great. There's some manhunters. No. I'm not in good enough shape to tie them on right now. We're at 53 strength right now. There's the eye over there. There's Black Desert, which we don't want to go to. It's a fun and exciting place I'd rather avoid. But we'll skirt the edge of it here for a bit. Oh. Who are you? Black Desert Ninjas. Alright. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? We just got hit by a poison gas cloud. That was not okay. Yeah, we gotta get out of Black Desert. Ew. Okay. Ooh. Okay, look, we're not in Black Desert now. You can stop the poison gas clouds. Okay. Well, as long as we don't get rolled over by another poison gas cloud, we'll be fine. However, we're in a recovery coma, which means this has to go all the way to 0. Which is a very long distance away. And there's poison gas clouds. Okay, they dissipated just before they hit us. And we're back down to negative 92. Alright. It's going to require a little bit of luck for us to get out of here. This is why I didn't want to go through Black Desert. But I thought we were far enough away from the edge, or far enough close enough to the edge that it wouldn't be a problem. Oh. We got 95 that time. That's not great. Yeah, we might have to reload. Because here comes another gas cloud. Yep. Alright. Let's load the last autosave and see where that was. Is this... Okay, we're not being chased by anybody. Alright, we weren't too far away. We'll just stay a little farther away from Black Desert and we'll be fine. We could have got gas protection gear easily enough, but it's such a rare thing to worry about that it's not really worth it. Anyway, we're headed here for the edge of the eye. The eye is kind of interesting. I don't remember if I ever actually tried to go into it before or not. There's What's-His-Face's vault, I think. Which is a prison. I've never actually tried raiding it. What is Holy Nation guys doing here? Oh, ooh. Hey guys. Hey, yeah, you want to pay attention to me. Maybe you want to pay attention to me. Because we got UC right beside Holy Nation. And there's mercenaries there. Okay. Hey, can I talk to the paladin? No? How about I attack the paladin? That's probably a terrible idea. That just means we save first. Right through the UC. Die skeleton, you say? Well, while your buddies are fighting the UC, I'm gonna fight you. How's that? Okay, let's make some distance. Stay well away from the poison clouds this time. Tengu's vault. There's Black Desert. No, thank you. Black Desert City. Very nice place. The Black Desert itself? Not so much. I always take damage every time I run through it. These stupid gas clouds are so hard to see against the black background. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the Eye. Let's actually make a small detour over to the Eye. That's an interesting place. I don't remember if you can actually enter it safely, or for that matter, unsafely. But that's why we have saves. We can find these things out. Just a big dust storm. With a weird thingy in the middle. Kind of wreck or something. Anyway, we've gone through the eye. I don't think that even counted as a dust storm. Okay, so straight ahead of us here is the Venge. Which is constantly assaulted by big power beams like that one. And if they hit you, they do a lot of damage. Ask me how I know. So it's best to stay out of this area. And if you're not going to stay out of it, then it's best to at least be careful. Okay. Don't want to go to Brink. I think it's technically UC territory, so it's probably not a great place for me to go. Let's just go on past it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the gut here is where I want to build a base someday. Just because the train's really interesting. The problem is it's got enough exciting wildlife there that you would definitely not want to just run there and start a base right at the beginning of the game. It would probably pay to do a bit of training first with the team that you're going to use to set the base up. Namely, I'm pretty sure beak things live there. And I'm not sure why the game is running at what has to be... Well, let's put it this way. It has FPS. Multiple. It probably has at least 2 of them. Probably a good thing this game doesn't show an FPS counter, or I would spend a lot of time complaining about its poor performance. And the worst of it is, it's probably the best this game has ever run. Back when it was young... Whew. Let's not even think about how badly this game ran back in 2013. Let's put it this way. You spent a lot of time playing. You know, occasionally the game pauses so it can load. Yeah. That's with a beefy SSD. There's beak things right there. Speaking of beak things. Imagine running this off of a hard drive. It's not a very pretty sight. And imagine running this off a hard drive with, oh, Let's see, what would my graphics card have even been back then? I don't actually know. I don't think it would have been the 750 Ti yet. Maybe it was, though. Anyway, a much crappier graphics card. And probably some variation of an AMD FX processor. To say that it was somewhat unpleasant would be a bit of an understatement. It was very unpleasant. Lots and lots and lots of pausing to load for extended periods of time. Let's just go this way. Around the big things. Doesn't that just sound like a sensible plan? Okay. See if I can see anything interesting around here. I can see plenty of interesting things, but I'm not sure if any of them are actually interesting to me right now. Let's try going over to there. See how this path is us. There's a pretty nice iron mine. Anyway. A camp. So there's several bandit groups in this general-ish vicinity. I think maybe over here and down here. Or is it over here? I don't remember. I think this place is where all the sunken ships are. Or, you know, not sunken, but beached ships are. Yeah, you can see a bunch of them even here. Okay. Just keep going this way for now. Just keep on going this way. So somewhere down here we're going to encounter land badge. What are those? They don't look like anything I want to tangle with. Just purely for weird factor alone. So let's go over that way. Okay. And whenever it decides we're allowed, is this area over here where that, oh, I think it is. I think there's a boss over here somewhere. Okay, who's attacking us? a scavenger. Why are you attacking us? Because he's not very smart, probably. Man, frame rate has really taken a dump. Okay. Anyway, over here to the water. That definitely looks like nice, healthy water. Perfectly fine. I don't know why you would ever say anything else. Let's go for a swim. That must be a pretty hard lock if I only have an 18% chance to unlock it. Although we don't have our stealth gear on. That might influence it some. Or, you know, our stealth limbs. It's only minus 24% lockpicking, though. Old Empire Supply Outpost. Okay, it's down to 50. Down to 55% from 70-some% because of our limbs. And there it's opened. Okay. Yeah, we could put the thief arms on, but I don't think it's required. Our lockpicking skill is high enough that I doubt we'll need it for anything. Alright, we'll take that. Stuff to sell. Stuff to sell. Crap I don't need. Crap I don't need. Crap I don't need. There's a small security bot. Get absolutely bodied. Okay. There we go, and it didn't contain anything I wanted. Amazing. You know, some people do those runs where they have a torso or something with insane negative amounts of money that there's no way you could possibly ever earn enough money to have money to buy things. I bet you outposts like this would be incredibly valuable to such a run to get them just enough building materials to make their first stone mine. Because I think you don't need... Yeah, you can build your first stone mine, stone processor without any tech. And then from there you just need to find every single book you wanted. Ringed saber. Not bad. And a absolute actual shit ton of skeleton repair kits. Okay. I think that is about the absolute most we can fit in that bag. So... I really do not like the way it is arranging my stuff here. Okay. Right, left. Armor. Okay. Don't want to try out the 100 Hiver start mod. That, I don't think that even sounds fun. It would definitely be interesting. Oh, Mark II longsword. I'm probably going to want to keep that. Once you got past the point of being able to feed everyone and had at least a few guys with a little bit of gear from probably running down any bandits you saw and beating the shit out of them until they gave up. But anyway, once you got a little bit of food going, it probably wouldn't be that bad. The hard part would be just keeping everybody busy. Figuring out what to assign them to. Once you got over the everybody's starving part anyway. I think there's probably just enough building materials in this place. These ancient rations are great. Okay. It dumps you right in the middle of Holy Nation territory, so the first thing you'll be getting out and seeing how many survive. It depends on just how many paladins are in the area. It might not be that hard to get out even. I think what I would do is just go slow. And every time I see a group of paladins, I'd pick one. It'd be like, you go distract the group. So you'd probably lose like 2 or 3 if you did that way. Anyway. Oh. I think that's all the loot in this place. Now, where are we going to go sell it? Because we have got to go sell this stuff. I don't remember if there's any friendly cities down here. So we might need to go to Morn. I don't think I've ever been there, so I don't know if that's a good idea. Catan is over here. Not too far away. Or we could head back north and go to Brink. Yeah, the problem is all these areas are UC cities, though, and the UC isn't going to be too appreciative of me. What I really need to find is an outpost, a tech cutter outpost or something. Ugh, a tech cutter outpost would be ideal. Yeah, I should probably look for a tech cutter outpost. However, that sounds like a future Milo problem. Because it is 10:37. Don't think you'll be able to talk to the Gun Scrapmaster guy, but you can try to sneak in and rob his store at night. Unless his store contains some really exceptional weapons, I don't think it's going to be worth it. Yeah, it probably would be worth it as money. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's save the game. We can worry about those kind of things next week. Things like, how am I going to trade with UC cities when I have a large UC bounty? We could beat the shit out of a slave trader and take their uniform, maybe. Although if I do that, I'm going to have to leave a little pile of loot out in the desert so I have the space to hold the armor. And then we'll have to come back and get that and bring it back in again. Fun. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Like I said, we'll worry about that next week. Tomorrow, I do believe, is Monday. That most awful of days. But on the bright side, it is also the day to play crab. So that should be fun. And Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll probably do some door kickers. Thursday will be some Fallout Tactics. Friday will be some EDF. And then Saturday and Sunday will probably be more Kenshi. I assume we'll have at least 2 more days worth of wandering around the desert in us. We'll see. But anyway, for tonight though, let's see. Is by any weird chance anyone doing anything? Probably not. It's a Sunday. Abby's playing that weird monster hunting game. Ugh. Nah, I don't think so. The one time they're streaming something on a weekend and it's really boring. Oh well. Hopefully I see you guys all back here tomorrow for the grabby shenanigans. And I will see you all later. Good night. And as soon as I find OBS here, goodbye.